All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer.
Recording in
presiding
progress.
today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Judge, we can't see you.
That's a good thing.
Pónganse todos de pie, levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Look like a wild lady today. Okay. Come on, I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento, por favor.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
I do.
¿Juran todos o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de ofrecer será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad? Díganlo, juro.
Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do, Olivia Bruce, certified court interpreter. Good morning.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien presente en la plataforma Zoom, por favor escriban el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extradition.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Okay, good morning. We're going to get started. I guess, what's that first one I want to do with Mr. Querantes? Because he's finally here. I'm so excited. I'm doing that one first.
Garcia Gonzalez?
Is it Marvin Gonzalez?
Yes.
Garcia Gonzalez. I don't see him on, there he is, Metro West 2, and he needs a Spanish interpreter. Hi, Mr. Querantes.
Hi, Your Honor. Your Honor, they put this case on the local for Miami-Dade County before another judge. So I was there yesterday and the state helped me out and made contact with the state here. Then I went to the other bond room that I didn't know was under construction. So that's why I'm here today instead of yesterday. I apologize.
I called your office looking for you.
I didn't. I was running like a chicken without my head off.
So let me tell you why we're here. The state has
Yes.
obtained a governor's warrant.
Yes, Your Honor.
And we want to know if he's going to continue. So that's it. We got the governor's warrant. We need you to review it to see if you have any challenges. And if not, we'll be able to have him picked up by Texas.
Your Honor, Ms. Romas.
1 minute for the interpreter.
Thank you, Honor. Buenos días, señor García. Entonces está aquí su abogado, el señor Querantes, quien explica el por qué no pudo presentarse el día de ayer, ya que estuvo yendo de una sala de tribunales a la otra porque le habían anunciado que su caso estaba puesto en otro tribunal. Entonces, finalmente, su señoría le informa de que ya la fiscalía ha obtenido una orden de gobernador y que solamente quieren saber si el señor Querantes tiene algún tipo de objeción en cuanto a la orden de gobernador y si no, que estamos listos para que Texas venga a recogerle.
Your Honor, Ms. Romas provided me with the governor's warrant in a timely fashion. I reviewed every page of it. I looked at it. I don't see any. Well, go ahead. Go
Su
ahead.
señoría, la señora Romes me ha proveído esta orden de gobernador. La he revisado página por página y no veo ningún.
I haven't seen any issue that lends itself to be a challenge. As far as my client, it appears to be my client. And I want my client to know that I've spoken to his brother Luis and that I suggest to him that the best alternative right now for him would be, go ahead.
Entonces no encontré ningún tema ni ningún problema que pudiese conllevar a alguna refutación o descrédito. Por tanto, he conversado con mi cliente y quiero que él sepa que también he conversado con su hermano Luis y creo que en estos momentos su mejor alternativa sería
To waive extradition so that he
There's
can,
no waiving now. That was earlier. This is we got the warrant. Are you going to challenge it or not?
No, Your Honor, we're not. I just need him to know because I did attempt to waive it before and I was informed that he was not, that he was contesting it. So I did review it and I do agree that there's no challenge.
Okay.
Entonces yo le informaría a él que su mejor alternativa en estos momentos sería pues no refutar y no descreditar esta orden de arresto. El problema es que ya ahora no hay descrédito, ya no hay opción para eso fue antes. Ahora mismo la pregunta es si usted tiene algún reto que presentarle a esta orden de gobernador. No, su señoría. Anteriormente yo intenté pues no refutar esta orden de arresto, pero me enteré después que mi cliente no estaba dispuesto a aceptar esa opción y ahora en estos momentos pues ya creo que tenemos que estar de acuerdo. No hay ningún tipo de problema con la orden de gobernador.
Okay, so then he's ready to go to Texas on his charge for sexual assault on a child, the 2 counts.
Muy bien, pues entonces ya le está listo para que sea llevado a Texas a enfrentar las 2 acusaciones o 2 cargos de acometimiento de índole sexual a menor.
We're going to reset this case in 15 days. Would that be August 4th? To make sure he gets transported to Texas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Por tanto, vamos a aplazar este caso durante 15 días hasta el 4 de agosto para asegurarnos que él ha sido transportado a Texas.
Thank you, Mr. Cadantes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good to see you. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Okay, next we have Alvi Lamani.
New case, no locals.
New case, no locals. Mr. Lamani here at TGK.
No, in English.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of New Jersey. And the warrant was issued on June 29th of 2025. The charges are recklessly causing a death, committing reckless vehicular homicide by operating a motor vehicle recklessly and causing a death, knowingly involved in an accident as the operator of a motor vehicle, leaving the scene of an accident in which there was a death, committing assault by auto by driving a motor vehicle recklessly and causing serious bodily injury. Then there's another count for causing bodily injury. Count 6 is causing bodily injury. Count 7, operating a motor vehicle with a suspended or revoked license in the state of New York. Count 8, operating a motor vehicle with a suspended or revoked license. So those are your charges. There's no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. New Jersey would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in New Jersey. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while the state gets that paperwork together to try and send you to New Jersey. So those are the 2 options, sir. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I'd like to waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of the jail quicker. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be August 4th to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. All it means is you agree to be transported to New Jersey. Once you get there, you'll be assigned a lawyer and you'll probably be given a bond. All right.
I have a
nice
question,
day.
Your Honor.
Yes,
I have a
sir.
question. I have court the 28th of this month for New York. So how would that work if I don't get picked up by my court date in New York?
You better get a lawyer to let the judge know you're incarcerated here on this warrant. Because
Yeah,
you're not going to make it. Otherwise,
I
they'll issue a warrant for you in New York.
I'll let my lawyer know.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you,
a
Your
good
Honor.
day. All right, next we have reset August 4th. DeAndre Harrison is next at
Judge,
Metro
I'm
West
sorry, on
1.
the first case that you did, Mr. Garcia Gonzalez, did he previously contested? Is that a continuing contest?
Yeah, he's contesting. The lawyer is not challenging extradition. So it's now ready for pickup and the reset date is August 4th.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case is DeAndre Harrison. Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 1. Any luck? Sarasota is requiring a bond. What's going on? Any luck with anything or no?
So Judge, this was the case where
I
he
know.
posted the bond, but he had to go on house arrest.
Is he on the list to go to Sarasota County Corrections? That's why I said it today. Make sure he's on the list to get picked up.
1 second.
Right, and I think Ms. Corey's right. It's not just putting him on house arrest. He's got to close out that case in Sarasota before he goes.
Well, they have a note here saying that they spoke with Sarasota. They notified Sergeant Dolly. And the defendant has local bondsmen to schedule a affidavit, I guess, a GPS of the defendant. I don't know. This is what it states.
No, he needs to be picked up by Sarasota County. They need to pick him up so we can go there. They
Well,
need,
I'm aware that the 15-day hold will expire today. That's
no,
all
no,
I hear from yesterday.
He needs to be picked up by Sarasota County. I want to make sure they have a transport for him to come.
Judge, if I may very briefly on behalf of the surety, Your Honor, Javon Rampersad on behalf of Huggins Bail Bonds. Your Honor, in this case, the surety
Are
posted.
you filing an appearance or you represent the bail bondsman?
I represent the bail bondsman, Judge.
Who is the bail bondsman?
It's Huggins Bail Bonds, Judge.
Where is he located out of? All
He's
over.
located here in Miami Gardens, Florida, Judge.
Okay.
So I did contact Sergeant Dolly. So when this bond was initially posted in Sarasota County, the bondsman actually spoke directly to the sergeant. I spoke to him as well. The judge will permit Mr. Harrison to be released here with the understanding that the bondsman has signed an affidavit that he will be at the site when he is released and that he will impose a private GPS monitor on him. That will be accepted by Sarasota County as the monitor that they use to track Mr. DeAndre Harrison's whereabouts. I appeared at the last posture.
Is there like a court order or anything?
There is not a court order because the matter has not gone directly in front of the judge, but this was discussed directly with the sergeant for house arrest in Sarasota County. And there is the paperwork here that's been signed by Mr. Harrison for the local bondsman to impose a GPS condition upon release. So they will accept that, Judge, as a condition of his release in Sarasota County.
So just, I'm not satisfied with that. I need to know that either the state attorney's office or the judge in that county is okay with him going out of state.
It's
You
not
do realize
it's not
once
going
we
out of
get to
state.
that other.
It would be released with the GPS. If I could just have the
How is he going to be released? He's going right from our jail over to either Sarasota County or to Ohio. How are you going to put a monitor on him?
Judge, well, when all of these bonds were initially posted, there was an order that I believe at that time, Ohio had 30 days to pick up Mr. Harrison. Those
It's
30
delayed.
days.
It's told. The time is told because he's not ready to go.
Judge,
I don't know what
sorry
you
to
think.
interrupt, but I'm on the phone now with records and they said they spoke with Sarasota. They don't want to pick him up. They want to put a GPS monitor on him.
How are they going to do that? Do they let the bondsman in the jail to do that? How is that going to get done?
Yes, Judge. The bondsman actually appears at the jail when he's being processed for release, and he imposes the.
He's not getting released. He's not stepping foot outside the jail unless he's in custody by the officials from Ohio. How is your bondsman going to get to him to put that on? They're not going to let him in.
Judge, he's been to the jail before, and he has attached these conditions before. He actually believed Huggins Bail Bonds was actually at the last posture at the jail outside. And actually, if your Honor recalls, he appeared afterwards in court in person. I was on Zoom at the time to let the court know that he was there awaiting Mr. Harrison to impose.
And they're going to let him in the jail to put on a monitor.
Judge, as long as Mr. Harrison enrolls with the monitor immediately upon release, that's what was discussed with Sarasota. That was sufficient for them. I can send the state
The release is not from us. He's getting picked up from our jail and he's being transported to Ohio. You don't know when that's going to happen, and they're not going to leave him in our jail with an electronic monitor. So I don't know what you think you're going to accomplish. I'm not trying to be difficult. I want him out of our jail.
Of course.
By this bondsman doing all this and having these conditions, it is delaying this man from getting picked up by Sarasota County. He probably would have already been dealing with that case there. He has to close out the case, or I need an order from a judge removing the house arrest component. So he can go to Sarasota. That way, the best thing, see if you can get a judge to agree to let him go, remove the house arrest component until after his Ohio warrant is dealt with, and then he has X amount of days for your bondsman to fit him with a monitor. That would
Understood,
be the
Judge.
bet.
We will contact Sarasota,
understand.
Judge, and try to get an order over to the state as quickly as we can. If we cannot, Judge, then the bondsman will be on standby if and when Mr. Harrison's released to impose the monitor condition, Judge.
He's not going to be able to do that in Miami. They're not giving him access to him. They're not going to just say, come in our jail and fit him with a monitor. It's a jail.
And Ohio will cut the GPS.
Ohio's going to cut the GPS once he gets there. All the jails do that. They don't leave anybody in the jail with a monitor. So
Yes, Judge.
And just because the sheriff is okay with it, that doesn't mean that the state and the judge are okay with it.
So you need to bring it in front of the judge in Sarasota County, see if that judge will allow him to put the monitor on at a later time. If so, prepare an order, send it over to us so we can give it to our corrections, send it to the state. You want me
Yes,
to
Judge.
set Monday, or if you can come back in the afternoon if you're able to get something done by today?
Of course, Your Honor, I will draft an order and send it over now, and I'm hopeful that they will agree to that, Judge. Thank you.
You can't just give a judge an order like that. You have to speak to the state attorney's office and submit an order that's agreed upon to the judge. If you get an
Judge,
order signed by the judge in Sarasota County, make sure you forward a copy to Ms. F. Pop back in our Zoom. I'm sure we'll be here till like 5 o'clock today, but we start hopefully at 1:30 or 2 this afternoon. Okay, so
Yes, Judge.
pop in and let us know. When do you want me to set it? Monday to see what's going on?
Monday will be fine, Judge. Yes.
And if you come in the afternoon, no problem. So that's the 21st. Thank you so much, sir. I know you're trying hard for your bondsman. They just can't, the problem is it's an out-of-state warrant. That's the problem.
Of course, Judge. I know these issues happen sometimes when the bondsman posts the bond locally, and of course, there's a warrant that's holding. I've already addressed that with Mr. Huggins, but of course, he's doing everything he can to make sure Mr. Harrison can be processed. So, thank you,
The
Judge.
other option you have, surrender the bond and then let him come and let Sarasota pick him up, because it takes him up to 15 days to get him. Then Sarasota, if the judge won't agree, he needs to be picked up by Sarasota.
Yes, Judge.
All right, see you Monday. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Sorry-
Your Honor.
Sorry, Mr. Harrison. They're trying hard. It's just like a loophole.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, see you. And if we need any good word for this afternoon, we'll bring you back. Kurt
All right.
Morris, Quash. Leticia Mopkins, Quash. Okay, Brandy Williams. There's a private lawyer who filed a motion to compel.
He's
Mr.
moved on.
Maylove
He's
here?
being Promoted.
Oh, okay, I'll promote Mr. Maylove. Okay. I don't know anything about this case. Has she waived or contested?
Waived, Your Honor.
I don't have the paperwork. I don't have my notes. When did she waive?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
On 7/14, I have on the jail card that she waived, and they set it for report 7/29. It's a fugitive from Atlanta, Georgia.
Does she have any locals?
No. It was picked up off a cruise.
Oh, okay. Hello, good morning, ma'am. I understand you hired an attorney, Mr. Maylove, and that on July 14th, you waived extradition
Yes, ma'am.
and you have no locals pending. So yes, Mr. Maylove, good morning, sir. How can I help you?
Hi, Judge. Good morning. May it please the court. Your Honor, we're trying to engineer an order from the court in Atlanta to agree to allow her to post a bond.
Great, go get it done and then send us a copy of it and reach out to Ms. Romas. What's the problem?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do, Judge. I don't have any paperwork to know anything about this warrant.
Well, is there a copy? There's an arrest affidavit and there's this paperwork that's in the court file. Did you go visit the clerk's office and request a copy of it?
No, Judge, we reached out to Ms. Romas to see if she would send us something.
Why
And
does she, excuse me, if it's available at the clerk's office, what do you expect her to send you? It's a
whatever
copy.
she has in her file, like in every other case.
Your Honor,
She
I
has
don't
15
receive the warrant from Georgia.
All we have is like the paperwork that says warrant and I sign it and it tells you what it's about. I don't even have that today. All I know is she has a warrant from Atlanta, Georgia, Fulton County, theft by taking. It was issued February 14th of 2025. She waived extradition.
I understand, Judge, but that doesn't mean that she can't get a bond if the
She
judge.
can.
Right, so
You
that's
have-
what we're working on. I just don't have any, it's like I'm trying to make a diagnosis, but I can't see the x-ray.
You're at the wrong doctor's office. Go over to Atlanta, Georgia, go to the clerk's office and get a copy of the warrant or contact the state attorney's office there. Ms. Romas doesn't have that information.
Well, on what authority is she being held?
On a warrant out of the state of
where's the warrant?
Atlanta, Georgia. If you're not happy, follow writ.
No, Judge, I'm
Start
asking.
and follow writ.
You would have had to have made a determination that the warrant was legitimate by seeing the warrant.
She
Right.
waived extradition, sir. There's no challenge to the warrant. Where it's an administrative, technically like an administrative or civil proceeding where we're just holding her for Atlanta, Georgia to pick her up. I told her, get a lawyer, go and see if the judge in Georgia will agree to give you a bond or lift the warrant. But you're coming to the wrong courthouse. We don't know anything about her case. So your motion to compel is denied. You want to get it? Go to Georgia, call up the state attorney's office there, talk to them. See if they'll agree to a bond. She lives there.
That's what we're trying to do, but we
When's the
don't.
pickup date?
It's set for, July 29th, Your Honor.
It's set for July 29th to pick her up. If you're able to work out a warrant, you don't have to set this.
A
Reach
bond.
out to Ms. Romas, give her a copy of the order, or have the state there, the Atlanta, the Georgia DA or Assistant State Attorney, reach out to Ms. Romas, tell her what the bond is, and we'll do an order and get her out of here.
Thank you, Judge.
Ultimately, they would need law enforcement to law enforcement communication as well.
It would have to send a teletype to the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office, letting them know the warrant's lifted, or if there's a bond, what the bond is. That's who it is. Everything is done administratively.
Thank you
Did
for that
Did
suggestion.
you
Is there,
ever speak out
is,
to Deputy Toyos? Did
Yes,
he
Your
ever
Honor.
call you?
I'm sorry?
Did Mr. Malov ever call your
No, Your Honor.
office? Oh, okay. You need to call maybe Deputy Toyos.
what's
Who's-
the Deputy Toyo's number? And I'll call him.
Yeah, giving it out here.
Can you
Contact
put it
Ms.
in,
Romas.
can
She'll
you
give
put
it
it in
to
the
you.
chat for me, Judge?
I don't know it.
Contact Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office Warrants Bureau.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
so the reset date is when, July what?
29th.
29th, and ma'am, if your lawyer's able to secure a bond for you or get you released, I promise you, we'll let you know. I'll bring you in.
Thank you very much, Judge. All the best.
Have a
Thank you,
nice
Ms.
day.
Thomas.
Thank
Thank
you. Okay,
Bye-bye.
next we have is Vilma Neshta.
New case, no law.
Thank you. No, you don't have any other information on that warrant, right?
I can get the copy of the warrant from the same way he can through George.
He can't seem to get it. If you're able to get the information, it's Robert Malov is the attorney. Prepare for his phone call and he'll,
Yeah.
give it to him. Good morning, ma'am. You have
Good
an
morning.
arrest warrant from the state of New Jersey. It was issued July 1st of 2025. It says hindering apprehension or a prosecution. So Mr. Heller's raising his hand. I don't know if he's your lawyer. Let me promote him.
Oh.
Are you her lawyer, Mr. Heller?
I requested an attorney. I'm not aware of this warrant. I'm not aware of none of that.
So let me just tell you, Mr. Heller, are
No,
you?
no,
her-
Judge, I'm on Evan Fairley. I apologize.
So why are you doing this to me? You know the rules here. Don't raise
I'm
your hand
sorry.
unless I'm on your case.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is why I'm not calling any private lawyers out of turn anymore. Don't
Oh,
come back.
don't, no, that's gonna blame
I'm
me.
not.
Everybody's gonna
I'm
blame
not.
me
I'm
here.
not, because that's why I can't get out of here at like 5 o'clock and my staff can't even get lunch. Putting you as an attendee till we're on his case. It's the noise. I just get annoyed. I was in a good mood. All right, ma'am, I'm sorry for that interruption. You
It's
have this
okay.
arrest warrant. It was issued July 1st for hindering apprehension or prosecution. There's no bond on the warrant. And I need, does she have any locals or no?
No local, Your Honor.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. It means New Jersey would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. It's the quickest way out. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the piece of paper that says you are wanted in New Jersey. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'd be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to challenge extradition. Do you understand the two choices?
I understand.
What would you like to do? Do you want to waive extradition and go to New Jersey the quickest way, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
I want the first option.
The waiver, the quickest way out. That's what most people do. They get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah. You want to waive?
I know you guys worried about the food, but food here has no nutrition. I'm on a medical. I take medications and it's very bad for my health. Right now, I see an oncologist and hematologist and cardiologist. So
do you have any health? Are there any
yes, I have
medical?
health condition. I need to take my medication twice a day and I need the proper nutrition. I have to take at least 1.5 liter water a day for my blood clots to release and for me to be in optimal health. And right now, these conditions are not being met.
You're only there a few hours.
I understand, and my health is deteriorating because of it.
So what is your health condition, if you don't want to tell us
I
all?
was diagnosed with a pulmonary embolism and I see an oncologist.
Okay, so I
and
don't know if she knows
hematologist.
I don't know if she has any transportation issues. Are you able to fly?
I'm able to fly.
You are.
Yeah.
Do they need to make any special accommodation for you to pick you up?
I'm not sure. I have to ask an attorney for it. What's the best way?
You want to hire an attorney and come back and see me another day? Right now, you're telling me you want to waive. That's the quickest way out. So if you, by waiving
So are they gonna
extradition,
provide me the nutrition for 30 days here? I'm gonna collapse dead in 30 days here.
you're not going to be there a full 30 days. They usually come and pick you up within 15 days. I'm
Okay.
going to refer you to the clinic when you leave. When you leave here, I'll ask that you be referred to the clinic.
And I also need to see an OBGYN as soon as possible.
This is not the hotel. I can refer you to
understand
the
it's
clinic.
a medical issue. And
Well, I can refer
our
you,
health
ma'am.
is a priority, yeah.
Ma'am,
Yes.
I will refer you to the clinic and they will make whatever referrals they deem is appropriate. You can also hire an attorney. I see you live in the fancy area of Sunny Isles Beach, so hopefully you can afford an attorney. You can always contact an attorney. In the meantime, let's set it in 15 days for pickup and let them know she takes medication, is on a special diet, and maybe they can come pick her up a little quicker.
Thank you so much.
The reset date, though, is going to be August 4th to make sure you are picked up, and hopefully they won't need any extensions. Ma'am, you can also hire an attorney to go see the judge in New Jersey. So get a New Jersey lawyer, reach out to the judge there and see if they'll let you post a bond without you being there. I don't know if they will based on this charge.
I have all my my contacts on my phone, and I don't have the phone. I need the phone for me to get the contacts to reach out to the attorneys.
So you can maybe contact somebody you know who can assist you, ma'am. But right now, I'm resetting it August 4th. It's no bond. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New Jersey. All right?
Thank you.
And corrections, please refer her to the clinic when she leaves here.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Next is Dervis Mays. Mr. Mays is at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. Sir, you have locals, local case, it's closed. What happened? He got a withhold? Is he ready to go?
You got a.
Yes,
probation.
the defendant was sentenced to
Oh,
probation.
did Miranda work it out? Did she correct the jail card?
I have not gotten a response, Your Honor.
What?
I don't see, only thing I see was the jail card was updated on 7/11. I'm not sure what happened the other days.
Your Honor,
But
if
I
I
said
may,
it today. Yes, Mr. Wilson.
the attorneys in that division emailed me. They said it was before Judge Miranda, that the judge had signed an order saying he must appear for Miami probation within 7 days of release on the extradition case. So that's what I was told by them, but I don't know what was written on the jail card in court, Your Honor, but that was the language.
So that's why I reset this, so that your lawyers can go back and bring the case before Judge Miranda and make sure it's written on the jail card.
They can't control whether or not the correction officer wrote it. That's all I'm saying. That's what they told me
Right.
in court.
That's why
what
you
we-
bring it back. That's why this was here on the 15th. Today is what? The 18th.
And there was
So you had 2
clarification
days to
court
get it.
yesterday.
You had 2 days to tell your lawyers, bring it before Judge Miranda to make sure it's written on the jail card.
They did bring it before Judge Miranda, Your Honor.
What date?
Yesterday.
I only see the last disposition was on July the 11th.
They had clarification court for me yesterday.
He has a new case or no? It's the
No,
same,
thank you.
it's just this case. What's that? F-25?
104.
10445.
That's correct. That's what I see. The last disposition was July the 11th on the jail card. And that's
Mr.
for
Wilson,
that.
do you have a copy of the order from Judge Miranda?
I'm looking on the jail card. I don't see a copy of an order on the jail card.
Last thing I have is 7/16. There was an order of
There
timing.
was clarification
What
court
did it
yesterday.
say?
Order for timing of probation report date.
Order for retiming, order of retiming. All right, you know what?
Timing
Eric?
of probation report date.
Stop. Let her speak, Eric.
Sorry.
What is it, Ashley?
It's order on timing of probation report date.
Order on timing or retiming? Order on timing of probation report date.
Yep.
And what is that? Do you have what it says? So an order was done and whoever the corrections officer is in there is not writing it down on the jail card. So who am I calling? Atkins or Everett? Who is it? Atkins? I don't have my numbers, but I have
I
Atkins.
just called so the officer can call back over here so we can explain it to them.
I want the jail card corrected to say he's free to go and report back. Can you do that with me saying it, or you need it to be the corrections officer who wrote it down from Miranda to do that?
Yes, they have to do that, Judge, the division. Maybe that's him. 1 second.
All right, let me pass it, see what's going on. Give me a few more minutes. Alexander Perez Escobar is at Metro West 4.
His locals are set for August 13. We'd like to reset August 14.
Wait, also, I don't know, Mr. Heller was here on one of these extraditions. Did we get his case yet? Is it out of state or in state? Not this one. Oh, it's the in-state calendar. Okay. Mr. Escobar, I'm sorry.
No.
How are you?
Bien, gracias.
All right, you need the Spanish interpreter. So his locals are set next on August 13th. We'll reset this case to August 14th.
Muy bien, señor. Sus casos locales están puestos para ser escuchados en tribunales el 13 de agosto. Por tanto, nosotros aplazaremos aquí hasta el 14 de agosto a ver si se resolvieron.
Have a
Okay.
nice day.
Gracias.
Thank
Tenga
you.
buen día, señor. Thank
Next
you.
is Ramon Izquierdo. Hi, Mr. Izquierdo.
His locals are set for August 28th. Like to reset for August 29th.
The next case is August 28th. The next date, we'll reset it for August 29th.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
You need the Spanish interpreter?
No, it's okay. I got
Thank
it. I understand.
That's it for the out-of-state warrants.
Thank you,
except
Your
for the
Honor.
one I passed. 1
Oh,
second.
you passed one?
The gentleman who they're checking on,
Judge, I'm
Mr.
sorry, I'm on the
Mace.
phone with the officer now that works in that courtroom. Do you know if it was addressed after court? Because she said she didn't have a maze on her calendar yesterday for anything to be addressed.
Your Honor, C just shows the court date is July 16th, so I believe that would have been Wednesday.
On Wednesday, Judge Miranda readdressed it and said she entered an order on the timing of probation that he has 7 days to report to probation after he is released from Ohio.
No, Tennessee.
So we'll get it sorted out. Let me just wait a few minutes more. Let me start the in-state calendar, Ms. Romas. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Yes, I'm on her now. I'm scanning the jail card, so we can pass it.
I'll pass it. All right, thank you. Emily Jackowitz. If you want, wait a minute. Sorry, Deputy. Is the in-state calendar? Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Oh, we got a big one today for Friday. Usually they're only Monday and Tuesday. All right, ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Clay County, Florida. You owe child support. It's a writ of bodily attachment. The warrant was issued May 12th of 2025. Your bond, the total cash purge is $500. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $500 cash purge, please do so at the TGK jail where you are located. If you do not have money to post that cash purge, please, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Clay County to pick you up. Please contact your attorney at the public defender's office if you have any questions, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
What's the
Taryn,
date?
reset August 4th. Next is Taryn Mullings.
Good morning.
I'm going to ask the private lawyers to only raise your hand when I'm on your case so that I can promote you. And you can also raise your hand if I forget you or missed you. Then you got to flash your hand so I know to promote you. Don't interrupt me because I get too confused. Good morning, Miss Mullings. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. It was issued February 24th of 2020 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You should not have to wait that long. And your case is reset here for August 4th to make sure you are transported to Broward. All right?
Okay.
Please call the public defender's office if you have any other questions.
Wow.
Have a nice day. Next is Ollie Gray. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, Mr. Gray. You have a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. It was issued on June 16th of 2024. for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up.
I have a
Yes,
question.
sir.
I've been waiting 15
You've
days
been
already.
waiting? Oh, okay. Corrections, when was he ready to go to Monroe County?
I came here on the 2nd, and then they reset me to the 17th, and then they brought me today on the
The
18th.
warrant here was issued on June 18th. So corrections, what's going on? Did Monroe forget to come get him?
A TTY was sent to Monroe on July the 14th. A TTY was sent to Monroe on June 30th. I show on the July the 2nd, he came back for these cases, and it was set for report for 7/17, which was yesterday.
Why is he still here?
Right, Monroe usually comes. It's the
It's
adjacent.
30 days. Why was he still here? He should be released.
I show a pickup maybe July the 21st on the jail card.
So, corrections, when was he ready?
He would have come in June 19th, I think.
Well, did he have locals? When was he ready for pickup?
I finished my cases here on June 27th.
June.
That's why.
27. Yes.
He was ready on June 27th.
June 27th, the local was admitted probation terminated, and then he had so it was June 27th.
Reset it July 25th. See if he gets picked up.
But it sounds like
Sorry.
they're coming soon.
You're still here on the 25th. I'll release you, sir. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
All right. I got the wrong one, I think. Arturo, wait a sec, did I call somebody in between? Oh, he had 2 warrants or 1 warrant? Oh, Mr. Gary Gray had 2 warrants. Can you bring him back? He had a warrant from Broward also. Correct, Metro West, I need you to bring him back. Ms. F, you usually tell me when there's more than 1.
Judge, I'm sorry. Can I interject one moment with Mr. Mays? I'm on the phone with the officer. What is it that you wanted written on the jail card? Because they're saying they don't write on the jail card the terms of the conditions of when he needs to be released. They just write on there the disposition for the probation or whatever the disposition is from the jail, the judge.
What did it say? It's to commence
There
7
should
days.
be no hold on the probation, right? He's ready to go?
No hold on the probation. He's to report to probation. Just put no hold on the probation, defendant to report to probation within 7 days of release from Ohio.
Tennessee.
Tennessee, I'm sorry. It's Tennessee. I don't know what state I'm talking about these days. So there's 50 of them, right? Is that okay, corrections?
They're gonna look into it, Judge. I'm gonna scan the card over to the officer.
Okay, you'll let me know if I can now start the extradition?
Yes, but it's gonna take a while. Maybe it can be readdressed in the afternoon.
Okay, I'll reset it for the PM. I'll bring it back in the afternoon just to confirm. Deputy, can you appear? Because if he's ready to go, I want him by Zoom.
Sure.
That way, if he's ready to go, I want to start the extradition ASAP.
We'll do, Your Honor.
So reset in the afternoon. We have 1. Thank you, Eric.
Thank
So
you.
I need Ollie Gray, as he has another case, Metro West. Can you bring him back, please? Arturo Rosa?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Citrus County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 27th of 2025. Failure to appear. It says failure to appear, report in person to residence / name. It says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you have to wait up to 15 days for Citrus County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for August 4th to make sure you are transported. Yes, sir.
May I speak? I came here on July 3rd, so this is my 15 days already.
Have you seen a judge already on this?
Yes, I was in bond hearing on July 3rd for this issue.
Yes, he's seen the judge, Wolfson on 7/3.
So why is he still here?
Twice to Citrus County.
Pardon me?
TTY has been sent twice to Citrus County, one on July the 4th and another one on July the 14th.
Okay, state, they don't seem to want to come get them.
And
Let's reset
Your
it
Honor?
for the afternoon. You said July 4th and 14th?
Yes.
Okay, I can call.
Your
You can
Honor,
Yes, sir.
with all due respect, I was ROR on that case on December 21st. The
I don't
only
care. Sir, I don't care what happened there. I want to know why they didn't pick you up. So I don't need to know anything else.
Okay,
I'll reset it for the afternoon to see what's going on. If they don't want to come get you and it won't make arrangements, I'll release you.
thank you, ma'am.
I'll reset for the afternoon.
Thank you.
Okay, next is George Martinez Peralta.
Hey,
Good morning, sir.
good morning.
Judge, are you going back to Mr. Gray?
Oh, yeah, is Mr. Gray back here?
He's right here, Jan. He's right
Hey,
here.
you got another warrant too from Broward County.
So I don't know if you remember, Miss State Attorney lady, when I first came on the 2nd, I had just came from Broward with credit for a year and a day, and a year and a day time served, termination of probation. So I'm trying to figure out how I have a warrant from Broward, and I just came from there.
So let me tell you, it may be another case. This warrant was issued June 20th. It says not in custody, capious burglary to an occupied dwelling. Count 2 is grand theft.
That's
And
what I just
Correction,
put out.
did he close out the Broward case? Was he transported over there and sent back here?
Yes.
then he has another warrant.
Okay, on April 15, 2025, on the jail card, it stated the defendant was taken into custody from BSO and transported to TGK.
I
So he
left
was
August
there in
14th.
Broward, but they still have the Broward case open on the jail card.
So,
It was addressed also on July the 2nd with a set for report date on July the 17th.
so
I
if
don't
it
know
was
if you-
closed,
I
it
don't know-
shouldn't be on the jail card anymore.
I don't know if you remember, but you looked me up on the Broward or whatever.
Remember, sorry.
I don't show that it was closed on the jail card because when he was booked on 6/21 or 6/18, they added this on 6/21, the fugitive from Broward County.
And I went to Broward August 14th of 2024, the day before my court date here.
Sir, all I know
is corrections, he's gonna go to Monroe very shortly, correct? They're the ones who are coming to get him?
Yes.
Okay, good. You're gonna go to Monroe first, and if you still have the Broward warrant, you'll go there after.
All right.
I'm sorry about all that confusion, sir. It's a not in custody capious. Maybe nobody picked up on it.
What he's saying is they took him to Broward, he closed it, and then they brought him back here.
Yeah, if you look me up on Broward's Clerk of Courts, it
Well,
says.
sir, you have a public defender. They can always reach out, call the public defender's office, and maybe they can call over and speak to their counterpart there to assist.
All right.
All right.
So it's
good
still
luck.
no bond on both 7/25 for the reset date for both cases?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, next we have,
Thank you.
thank you, sir. George Martinez Peralta. Is he
Yeah.
here? Joe Westlake, good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Marion County. It was issued September 20th of 2024. 2 counts, lewd and lascivious behavior. And then another one, lewd and lascivious behavior, and there's no bond on the warrant. They want to see you over in Marion County. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes.
I need interpreter, please.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ah, no problem. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Marion County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 20th of 2024.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto a nombre suyo emitido del condado Marion el 20 de septiembre del 2024.
All right, the charge is for 2 counts of lewd and lascivious behavior.
Las acusaciones acá constan de 2 cargos de actividad lasciva o libidinosa
And also another count for lewd and lascivious behavior.
y tiene además otra acusación de actividad lasciva o libidinosa.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is no bond. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Marion County to come and pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, señor, esta orden de arresto no viene acompañada de ninguna fianza, así que va a tener que esperar 15 días a que el condado de Marion venga a recogerle.
All right, if you have any questions, please call the Public Defender's Office.
Si tiene alguna pregunta, por favor, comuníquese con las oficinas del abogado de oficio para que les pregunte.
Your case is reset here August 4th to make sure you are picked up by Marion County, sir.
Estamos aplazando su caso en este tribunal hasta el 4 de agosto para asegurarnos de que usted ha sido trasladado por el condado de Marion, señor.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Our next case is Evan Farley.
Good
Hi,
morning.
Mr. Farley.
Peter
This is
Heller,
your
behalf
case,
of Mr.
Mr.
Farley.
Heller? Okay. Mr. Farley, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County. It was issued February 10th of 2025. So your attorney's here. Are you the attorney, Mr. Heller?
Yes, Judge.
morning.
The case, his local case was no action this morning. I was in court this morning. That case was no action. And that's when they advised me that he's on the extradition calendar this morning. I didn't know.
So the warrant from Hillsborough County is for violation of probation. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so he's going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick him up. If you want to reach out to them and
So
you're
if the
able to.
violation was based on this new case that was no action and they agree to lift the violation, let me know.
No, it's not. And he has an attorney in Tampa and he actually has he had an open warrant. So it's being handled by a gentleman over in Tampa, but I'm in touch with him. So
But if they want to agree to give him a bond or release, for him to have, you don't think so?
that's going to be worked out with the attorney. I don't think they are because he had an outstanding warrant already.
All right, got it.
But I
So-
just wanted to let him know that that this case is closed.
That's good. Good job, Mr. Heller. So anyway, we're going to reset this case for August 4th to make sure you're picked up by Hillsborough County.
Thank you.
Are you gonna-
Judge, and if
You're
you can put
representing
me
him on
back-
this?
If you can put me back in the waiting area, I have another case on the felony. If you want to put me back in.
Just write the name there. Just put, or just whatever. Turn off your camera and wait.
Okay.
Just mute
Okay.
yourself.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, next we have Vincent White. Hi, Mr. White. Good morning. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued on June 30th of 2025. It says no show capias, failure to return hired vehicle, and also driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days. You have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. The reset date is August 4th. Have a nice day, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Next we have is Michael Fernandez.
That's fine, right? Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued June 18th of 2025. You owe child support.
Muy bien, señor. Buen día. Usted tiene una orden de arresto emitida del condado Broward el 18 de junio del 2025 por manutención que usted debe.
And so it's a writ of bodily attachment and the cash purge is $1,270.
Por tanto y demás, ellos emitieron un auto de detención a nombre suyo y el monto de la multa o purga es de $1,270.
So if you're able to post a $1,270 cash purge, you can do that at the TGK jail where you are located.
Por tanto, si usted puede pagar esta purga o multa en efectivo de $1,270, lo puede hacer ahí en la cárcel de TGK, según las siglas en inglés, donde está ubicado.
If you don't have any money to post the bond, you'll have to wait up to post the cash purge. You'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Si usted no tiene el dinero en efectivo para pagar esta purga o multa, va a tener que esperar los 15 días a que Broward venga a recogerle.
Your case is reset here for August 4th to make sure you either posted your cash purge or were transported to Broward.
Estamos aplazando este caso aquí en este tribunal hasta el 4 de agosto para confirmar que usted haya o sido trasladado a Broward o ya haya pagado su fianza, su multa en efectivo.
La multa, ¿puedo hablar?
May I speak?
Yes, you have a question?
Sí, ¿tiene alguna pregunta?
Ah, sí. ¿Tengo que pagar el dinero completo o yo puedo hacer un arreglo pago aquí? ¿O tengo que pagar 100 y pico, 10% o el dinero completo?
Do I have to pay the full amount or could I have a payment arrangement or could I pay only the 10% or the full money? How is it?
So when you owe child support, it's cash and it's the full amount?
Señor, cuando usted debe manutención, o sea, cuando usted tiene que pagar la manutención de un niño, tiene que pagar la multa completa, es todo y en efectivo.
All right.
No puedo hacer el arreglo de pago.
So I cannot have any payment arrangement.
You have to speak to the judge in Broward County. I can't authorize that.
Yo no puedo autorizar eso, eso lo tiene que hablar usted con el juez de Broward.
Okay.
Ok, sí, entonces, si yo puedo, me dan 15 días aquí, estar aquí, a ver si yo puedo pagar la multa completa.
Okay, so I'm going to be given 15 days in this place here, so to see if I'm able to pay the full amount of the fine.
So, sir, Broward County has up to 15 days to pick you up.
Oh.
If you can pay the money, then you can post that cash purge here at the jail and you can bond out and you don't have to get picked up.
Señor, el condado de Broward, las autoridades del condado de Broward tienen 15 días de plazo para venir a recogerle. Si usted tiene los fondos, usted puede pagar esa multa completa en efectivo y no hay necesidad de que le vengan a recoger.
Okay. Reset August 4th. Have a good day.
Aplazado hasta el
Next, we
4 de
have
agosto. Tenga buen día.
Anthony Diaz Manero.
Spanish? Español. Who
Spanish,
needs
please.
Spanish interpreter?
Sir, you have a warrant from Polk County, Florida. It was issued June 4th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Polk en Florida emitida el 4 de junio del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
Y la acusación es el haber quebrantado su libertad probatoria.
I will appoint pardon me. Then you also have another warrant from Palm Beach County that was issued June 10th for violation of probation.
También tiene otra orden de arresto, esta vez del condado Palm Beach, emitida el 10 de junio por haber también quebrantado libertad probatoria.
There is no bond on these warrants, and I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Estas órdenes de arresto no vienen acompañadas de fianza, le estoy asignando al abogado de oficio para que les represente.
So you will be picked up within 15 days and brought over to either probably Palm Beach County first, then Polk County.
Señor, usted va a haber 15 días de plazo para que le vengan a recoger y usted sea trasladado probablemente primero al condado de Palm Beach y después al condado de Polk.
And the reset date is August 4th to make sure you're transported. Have a nice day.
Y aplazamos aquí hasta el día 4 de agosto para asegurarnos de que usted fue transportado. Tenga buen día.
Next case. Leon Howard. Okay, hi, Mr. Howard. Sir, you have a warrant from Jefferson County, Florida. It was issued November 3rd of 2021. Failure to appear for DWLS. Your bond is $5,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $5,000 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Jefferson County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 4th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a nice day, sir. Then we have Mr. C.W. Williams at Metro West 2. He has a hold for agency for Bay County. So what's going on? Is it
So it's a hold. It's got to be converted to a warrant.
for probation?
Right. I'll reach out to his probation officer.
All right, I'll reset it, what, Tuesday or Wednesday? Wednesday? Tuesday?
I think Wednesday. I'll send an email right now.
Okay. Reset it for July, what is that? The 23rd. Reset July 23rd to make sure the warrant is issued.
Guy said he's gonna.
The hold for Bay County.
Yep.
All right. I have one other gentleman. Do I? No, let's see.
That was it for,
What's Mr. Mays here for? Please refresh my recollection.
he's gonna be addressed in the afternoon.
Oh, we're seeing you in the afternoon, Mr. Mays, okay? Make sure you bring it back. Listen, I had a warrant on from yesterday, nobody readdressed. I forgot who it was, though. Was that a private lawyer? Let's see.
Give me somebody we couldn't get a bond for, Judge.
What?
We
Oh,
couldn't get a
right.
bond for him.
It was that gentleman who was like, he said it was a failure to appear, a Broward guy who was homeless. And Mr. Wilson.
Yeah.
The veteran.
The
Yes.
73-year-old. Any
No,
luck
but
getting?
they said he's got a history of not coming
No,
to
Judge,
court.
they would
Just
not
in
agree to a
case.
bond.
Oh, okay, thank you. This can go back from yesterday. All right, now I'm ready to start the regular calendar. So all the lawyers who are here, I know what order you're in, and there seems to be a lot today. So I'll just.
I put in the chat a lot of the private attorneys with the pages, if anyone wants to look to
The
that.
problem is this jumping around is why I can never, it takes me 5 hours to get through a calendar and I can't take it. They need to be done. I don't know, it's just not working out. Do you have the calendar with the cases I have to call first? Corrections is first, then we need to get the private lawyer cases. Let me make a list now, maybe it'll go quicker. Sorry, I'm gonna go in the order of Zoom. Did you do a list, Miss Seth, or no?
I did, I got the majority of them.
What, tell me the first, just give me names and page numbers so
Sure.
corrections
Judge, I
can
can
pull
tell
up.
you. The
Okay.
the first one, and I'll do it in calendar order.
No,
first-
no, not calendar order. I want the order they're waiting here. They're not gonna bump
Do
each
the
other.
Facilities before they take them back?
I'm gonna do the out of facility. I just want to get the private lawyers here so I don't not running around and it's taking 35 minutes to pull them. Who's the first? The first attorney here is Gary Rosenberg. So I need Christopher on me. What page?
I think he's on the afternoon.
He's on the afternoon. Okay, fine. Mr. Leftcourt is here for Charles Downs. What page?
Page
I
8.
haven't. Okay.
What page?
8.
All right, page 8. So the first one out of turn after my corrections is page 8. I don't know who, is it Michelle Kingsley an attorney?
She, I believe, is a.
Huh? Now I gotta look it up in the Florida bar.
No, so Judge, I have. Does you want to, my orders, okay, so I've got Antonio Gonzalez for
One
hospital.
second, it has to be the order of the calendar. So who is this Edwin Diaz have an
Is the
attorney?
victim, not an attorney.
Thank you, okay. Who is this one? Miss Cuccinella, is she a attorney?
Yes, for Macaro Morahone on page 11.
I'm sorry, it's taking a minute, but it'll be quicker in the long run. Okay. Any other private lawyers? I have Mr. Gonzalez is for.
Right, Antonio Gonzalez for private attorney Haas Hernandez, page 8.
Oh, okay, that's what you wrote. Okay, Haas Hernandez. Is there any more?
Right, Peter Heller has Stephen McMahon on page 17.
What's the name?
Stephen McMahon, page 17, attorney.
What page was Hernandez on? I'm sorry.
Haas Hernandez, his client is on page 8.
And the other one, Morahone, is on page what?
Morahone is on page 11.
Okay. 1 minute.
No, McMahon, Stephen McMahon is on page 17.
We didn't get to that one yet.
All right, you're right, Ms. Corey.
Who was, I'm sorry, you said Mr. Heller is here for who?
Stephen McMahon, page 17. McMahon.
All right, after this, I think I am actually going to stop taking the private lawyers, then they're going to have to just pop in. It's just too confusing.
And then we have Michael Meyer who has 2 cases.
Any more? Is any more?
Michael Meyer has 2 cases.
Is he in the next one?
Yes.
Okay, what is the first one?
The first one is Yesenia Estrada on page 2.
Okay,
And the next one is page 15, Osmani Delgado Rodriguez, number 44 on the calendar.
thank you. After this, I'm gonna actually, starting Monday, the private lawyers, you're gonna just have to wait, and I'm not gonna take them out of turn unless it's too difficult. Any more?
I think that's it.
Okay. We're gonna have to pull these out of turn if you're able to help me. And then make sure you review them. I'm gonna get started with the corrections out of turn. I don't know who's raising their hand. I'm not calling your case. Please don't annoy me. If it's a victim, you'll have to wait, ma'am. I'm sorry. I gotta call the private lawyers first. Adrian Pion and page 5. Good morning, sir. You have two.
I think this is who? You said you want to do corrections first, Judge?
Yeah, isn't that the corrections case?
This is Mr. Reyes? Reyes, what page? Or
Oh, it's supposed to be number 15, Adrian Pion.
That's what I'm just called. So who is this gentleman? I'm calling the cases that were pulled out of turn for corrections.
page 5.
I'm going to disable my hand raising in a minute. That's okay. I don't give a fuck.
Attorneys.
Please don't raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case. Huh? What are you missing? That may be here. Was Mr. Hernandez one out of turn for corrections or no?
What was the number?
Page
Page 8. I don't know the number.
Page 8. Is he on the calendar? You got more up there. Did you check that box?
No, he's.
Whatever, 22 pager. All right, this is Mr. Adrian Pion. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a corrections officer, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
2 cases.
And then you have another case, burglary to an occupied structure, attempted robbery, attempted strong arm robbery, and petty theft. So public defender's office is appointed. So he stole a 4-pack of some Steel Reserve beer, $5.99. He grabbed a
When he told the
broomstick.
clerk he was gonna rob him and the store. And then he went behind the counter, grabbed a broomstick and started banging on the glass door that leads to the clerk's office.
So I guess it's an attempted strong arm. Sir, you didn't give me a stay away order?
I think I did.
You think you did? On page 5? I don't see it.
I think I did.
I'm sure you did, and we just can't find the paperwork. Is it over here? No. Page 5, do you see Mr. Adrian Pion? A stay away order? It looks like this. It's right here. I found it. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SS. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the Marathon gas station at 19760 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. So burglary to the...
At the chat, I think his mom is here. She wrote that he's a disabled veteran.
Okay, then we have a veterans court. So, sir, were you in the military?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
I'll make a note here, and maybe the PD you may be eligible to go to the veterans court, have it transferred there. There's probable cause for burglary to the occupied structure. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for attempted strong arm robbery. That's, I guess I'll split 2 and 3. Count 2 will be $2,000 and count 3 will be $150 for the petty theft. The other case, the battery on the corrections officer. He bit the victim, the corrections officer, causing a puncture wound to his left forearm. So there's probable cause. Bond is $5,000 on this other case. So he's free to bond out. If he doesn't have money for a bond, he'll see a judge in 21 days. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Arturo Barcenas.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Who is the clerk for today?
It's Eric.
Thank you.
Judge, can you give me the page number?
I'm sorry, page 19.
Okay,
There's only a few out of turn for correction, so then I can start with the others.
all right. On Barcenas and M2 is fine.
Add a charge.
Feeling candy. Jewel. Miss F, sometimes you're a person who does a stay away order, writes the city and the state, sometimes they don't. It was
You
like
know, I
that
try to
yesterday.
correct it.
Why don't you speak to him?
I will.
Who did you call next?
On page 19, Arturo Barcenas.
And I'm agreeing to a second degree misdemeanor.
English? President speaks English?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's only probable cause for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And it's from April 18th of 2025. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond of $500. Good day, sir. I'm sorry, it's 150, pardon me, $150. Next on page 20 is James Sumter. He's out on bond, hold for F-24 6684. Good morning, ma'am. Are you here for him?
Yes,
Who are you?
his lawyer is Joe Clark, but he has a doctor's appointment this morning.
He has an attorney for Joe Clark.
Yes,
It was a search warrant. Does he want me to just reset it Monday? I mean, I can set a bond and it will go Monday before the division judge.
yes, because he
Right,
doesn't.
Judge, it's,
understand why he had a warrant when they supposed to be settling and everything next month. He had got a 3-year.
Let me see 1 second. Mr. Sumter, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So who are you?
I'm his girlfriend.
Your girlfriend's in court?
Yes,
And
yes,
she tells me Joe Clark is your attorney, but he can't be here this morning.
right.
1 second.
It's ammunition, I believe.
It's ammunition.
It was ammo, okay.
Yeah, for my husband.
So yeah, he had 10 rounds of a 45 caliber ammo and some other, a magazine with 6 rounds of .380 rounds. So he's a convicted felon. That's why he got arrested. And he's out on felony bond, so he has a hold to see the judge on Monday for
I'm out on a felony
F-24
bond.
6684. Is that case open or closed? Is that him?
That was closed and he was out on ROR through Joe Clark. through the
It's not
Patterson.
closed. If it's an ROR, it's still
But it's
technically
separate
open.
report next month.
So are you okay waiving Mr. Clark's presence for today? And that way it will print Monday before the division judge. They can readdress your hold.
My whole, so I can't bond out today. I gotta wait till Monday.
Yeah, do you want to waive Mr. Clark's presence for this hearing this morning? And so I'll just set a bond?
But you
But I
can't
can't
pay.
bond out.
It doesn't
have to
matter. I
say
said it,
yes.
but that way you'll go in the front of the judge on Monday.
Yeah, you can set it.
All right. Are you okay, Sid, if I lower it a little?
Yes, he's got the hold anyways. He's got to
All
talk.
right. I'll set his bond at $3,500. Okay. So you'll see Judge Block on Monday and just let Mr. Clark know what happened. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
All right, now on page 21, we have Tyson Pierre Lewis.
Added charge.
Judge, we asked for I don't think Mr. Pierre Lewis is even here. He's not here.
But somebody, should
So you
I
want to waive
pass
his
it?
presence?
It should be William Redrick.
Yeah, 64.
But they gave,
Is Mr. Pierre Lewis being held on the fugitive
why'd you
warrant?
give me this one?
Did not put number 60.
We could
You didn't
reset
put
it.
number 21 as that a turn?
Right there.
Okay, so
This is the added charge for Mr. Pierre Lewis.
That's 60 to 64.
I need Pierre Lewis. What page is he on?
Pierre Lewis is page
Page
21.
22.
All right.
Judge,
He's the-
corrections, he's held no bond on the fugitive warrant?
Yes,
We'll
It-
waive his presence.
Is he here or is he refusing?
he refused, Judge.
Reddick is the very last one.
Oh, I have read it. That, you just said Pierre Lewis.
This is correct.
Called it, so I thought we would just handle it.
Eric, you're saying one thing, he's saying another, and they're giving me another name. Corrections, who is next?
It should be Mr. Reddick.
I have read it. Who's calling Tyson
You
Pierre
called
Lewis?
Mr. Pierre Lewis, Judge. We didn't ask for him out of turn.
Oh, so put Pierre Lewis back. We're on Reddick,
Okay.
page 22. Sorry, Eric, I'm just a little frustrated here getting all the
Added
right.
charge for Reddick, 2 counts.
What? Yes, so he's charged of petty theft, two or more convictions. One is from June 4th and the other, it looks like July 14th. Do you want to waive his presence?
He's here.
Oh, he's here. Sorry.
He's right here, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Reddick. You got charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. One's from June 4th and one's from July 14th. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the J.C. Penney store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So he has 2 open cases with numerous petty theft charges. This is an added charge. I'm setting a bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, I'm sorry, we have one more from out of facility, Julio Reyes.
What page, please?
58. He should be on page.
Do you know what page?
Page 20.
Page 20, so it's at the back. Mr. Reyes, do you speak English? Mr. Reyes, you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor Reyes?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened to his bench warrant?
He was given pretrial alternate 250.
Pretrial, he's
He
homeless.
indicates he has a place to stay.
Uh-huh.
I would ask for pretrial for this too.
He's got a criminal history. He's been in prison a few times. Most recent release was in 23, requesting a bond.
I'm setting a bond. He came in on a bench warrant. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Actually, it's 25.
Would you consider TAP since the court already addressed it next door and felt that pretrial was
He
sufficient?
also refused to come to court while he was at the jail.
No, it wasn't a word. It didn't mail it to my address. The guy
No,
said,
she's talking about yesterday.
oh.
No, he refused, all day yesterday. I'm setting a bond.
That
Count
doesn't
1.
mean he shouldn't get a program because he didn't want
So
to.
is he going to refuse to come to court in the future? For his
Doesn't
next
come to
court date?
court. 2,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Good day, sir.
All right.
Next, I can take the attorney cases. So where's the list? The first one is it Charles Downs? I don't know.
That was from Mr. Leftport. I'll promote him to a panelist.
It's not, Haas Hernandez, isn't he? He's not a lawyer.
But that's the attorney.
Antonio Gonzalez?
Nope.
Is the person on page 8? Good morning, Mr. Leftport.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, how are you? Sir, Mr. Downs, you were arrested for possession of THC, a controlled substance, and lewd and lascivious behavior. Your attorney is here in court. Mr. Leftport, you want to say hello and announce?
Hello, Charles. Mark Leftcourt on his behalf.
Right. Counsel, do you want a program or a reduced bond?
Reduced bond.
All right, he's got to stay out of that park.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Kendall Indian Hammocks Park at 11395 Southwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? All right. So there's probable cause for the charge. What'd you want, a bond?
I reduced
Yes,
bond.
Judge.
All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2, the lewd and lascivious behavior. I'm making that $500. Stay out of the park, please. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Have a good day. So what's the next person? Page 11. Jose Maquera Morajon, is that next? Yeah, attorney Islana Cuncinella. She rose.
I'm going to promote her to a panelist.
Thank you.
Also, I was trying to get, let me see if the detective is here. Detective Carmona, are you logged on?
Spanish
So can you raise your hand?
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
There's a detective. You can promote him. I'm busy.
Madam-
Spanish, Mr. Maquera Morajon, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is from May 23rd.
Buenos días, señor Morejón. Usted fue arrestado por 2 casos. Uno de ellos data del 23 de mayo.
The charge is organized fraud over $50,000, grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Con acusaciones de organización o confabulación para fraude o estafa, $50,000 o más.
And dealing in stolen property.
Además de haber negociado con propiedades hurtadas.
And then you have another case from July 4th with the same charges.
Y después tiene otro caso que data del 4 de julio con las mismas acusaciones. Your Honor, you said felony in the second degree?
Yes.
Delitos mayores en segundo grado.
So your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Lana Cookie Ellis, standing in for my partner Juan Moore, and on behalf of the defendant, Jose Maquera Morajon.
En estos momentos se presenta para las actas su abogada que está aquí a nombre de su abogado, la señorita Cuchiela.
Okay, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Nothing regarding probable cause, Your Honor.
La abogada no tiene ningún argumento con relación al motivo fundado.
Judge, I did bring the detective in because I don't think I saw the value for the skid steer. So the detective is available to testify.
Is the detective want to turn on the video or are they undercover? Good morning, detective. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Can't hear you. Thank you. What is your name and what
Sorry, Your
police
Honor.
department?
Detective George Carmona, George with a J, Your Honor. And
And
it's
what pol-
MDSO.
Thank you.
En estos momentos, señor, se está presentando el detective, quien ha sido referido acá. Se le solicitó se presentara a nombre de la fiscalía, debido a que la fiscalía no vio ningún valor especificado para el artículo en cuestión. Entonces, por tanto, él está aquí. Su nombre es el de apellido Detective Carmona, quien trabaja para el departamento de MDSO, según sus siglas en inglés.
All right, let's starting with the case from May 23rd. State, did you want to ask a Detective Carmona any questions about value?
Yeah, it was. So what's the
Vamos a
value?
Yes, it's going to be 70,000. 70.
Vamos a comenzar con el caso del 23 de mayo. A Fiscalía quiere usted proceder con preguntas con relación al valor. Se le pregunta a nombre de la Fiscalía, detective, ¿cuál es el valor del artículo de $70,000?
Do you know the value in Polling's case or you don't?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, what's that?
That one is going to be 66,000, ma'am.
Entonces, ¿sabe usted, detective, el valor del artículo que está relacionado con el caso del mes de julio? Sí, señora, lo sé, serían $66,000.
So I don't have any more questions.
Miss
No tengo más
Sheila, any
preguntas.
questions?
Yes, Your
I'm
Honor.
sorry?
Briefly.
Go ahead.
Detective, the values that you just listed, were those purchase prices?
Yes, ma'am.
Were these brand new?
Detective, I'm sorry, cancel for the interrupt. Detective, este valor monetario que usted acaba de mencionar, ¿es el valor monetario del precio de compra, o sea, el precio de venta del artículo? Sí, señora.
So Judge, objection, it's only has to be over 20,000 for a second degree felony and it's a probable cause hearing.
Sustained.
Su señoría, tenemos una objeción. Esto es una audiencia de motivo fundado solamente y el único y el límite necesitado es que esté por encima de los 20,000 al lugar.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Did you
No
have
hay
any
más
argument
preguntas.
for probable cause? I mean, not probable cause for the bonds, excuse me.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly on the bond, I would just note that the court has already granted bond on Mr. Maquera Morajon's co-defendants. They were granted standard bonds, no nebia. We'd be asking for the same here. He has been in Miami for 14 years. He's a lawful permanent resident and has a U.S. citizen child. So there are significant community connections here. We're asking for the court to impose a standard bond.
Pregunta su señoría, abogada, ¿tiene usted algún argumento o alegato con relación a la fianza? Sí, su señoría, le pido que por favor note que ya anteriormente se ha establecido fianza para el coacusado en este caso, sin requerimiento nevia. Le pido por favor que usted haga lo mismo e imponga una fianza preestablecida en este caso. Mi representado, el señor Morejón, ha vivido acá por 14 años, es un residente legal permanente y además tiene un hijo ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, por tanto, sus vínculos con la comunidad son bastante estrechos.
And Your Honor should also note that he has no priors.
Y hago notar también, su señoría, que él no tiene antecedentes.
Jay, do you also want house arrest?
I don't know if the detective has anything to add about his release.
Yes, if I may.
Se le pregunta a la fiscalía, están pidiendo también arresto domiciliario y la fiscalía responde, no sé si el detective tiene algo más que añadir con relación a su liberación o condiciones de liberación y el detective indica que sí.
Detective, anything else you wish to add or no?
Yes, Your Honor. On behalf of this incident here, this issue with as well as the co-defendant, they've been stealing and dealing in stolen property for quite some time now. Post Miranda, I have confessions as early as August of 2024. We're still working on those cases, unfortunately, but the funds.
Sí, su señoría, quisiera añadir que estos individuos, tanto el presente como el coacusado, han estado hurtando y negociando con bienes hurtados por un buen tiempo. Ya tenemos confesiones post Miranda de hace tanto como agosto del 2024 y todavía estamos trabajando en ese proceso.
All right, I'm setting this suggested standard bonds for each case. $15,000 count one, $7,500 count two, and $7,500 count three.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Voy a establecer las fianzas tal cual se ha solicitado anteriormente de las preestablecidas, $15,000 en el cargo 1, 7,500 en el cargo 2, 7,500 en el cargo 3.
It's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, no other restrictions with house arrest.
Además de arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con monitoreo de GPS sin ninguna otra restricción. Arresto domiciliario nivel 3.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you.
Your Honor, if I may, on the
Yes.
issue of house arrest, for reasons of parity, his co-defendant was not ordered to submit to house arrest. He also
should have
has
been.
one additional case.
He should have been. They're involved in a theft ring and a house arrest will know where he is.
Understood, Your Honor.
Entonces, le indica a su señoría que usted tiene una muy buena abogada, que por favor le escuche a los abogados. Además, la abogada indica a su señoría por una cuestión de hacer las cosas parejas, el coacusado no fue ordenado en arresto domiciliario, pues lo debería haber sido, indica su señoría, dado que ellos se alega eran parte de un delito de hurto organizado, así que deberían haber ordenado el arresto domiciliario para que supieran dónde están localizados.
All right, good day.
Good day, Your
Tenga
Honor.
buen día.
Thank you, SF.
Next person on the list is who? Gonzalez, Antonio Gonzalez for Mr. Hernandez. Is he here, counsel? Thank you.
But no, English. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, organized scheme, 3 counts of grand theft of a vehicle, organized scheme to defraud, and a ordinance violation for violation of a towing manifest/trip records. So your attorney is here. Good morning, counsel. Can you please state your name?
Sure, Judge Haas Hernandez on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez.
Good morning. Sir, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, ma'am, just requesting the standard bond. The bond has already been placed by the
All right.
bonds lady since last night.
So he's unlawfully towing
Towing.
vehicles from this complex. Those are the allegations.
Sir, there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Stay away from the property where this occurred at Doral West at 5260 Northwest 114th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicles. There's 3 counts. One of the counts should be a second-degree felony because the value of the car was over $20,000. Actually, 2 of the cars are second-degree felonies. I'm setting count 1 at $2,500. Count 2 and 3 will be $5,000 each count. Count 4, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500. And count 5, failing to maintain the towing records is $150. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Hernandez.
Thank you, State.
Next case is Stephen McMahon on page 17.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Sir, good morning, Mr. McMahon. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. It's from July 4th. Your attorney is present. Could you announce your name for the record, please?
Peter Heller on behalf of Mr. McMahon, Judge.
Thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I have not had an opportunity to see the arrest affidavit, but I know that he surrendered voluntarily yesterday to the Triton Police. We arranged a surrender for him.
It says he grabbed her by the neck, pressed on her neck, and pushed her against the wall. The victim indicated that she was unable to breathe during this encounter.
Is the victim present? Ms. Rodriguez here, who's the
If
victim?
so, can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Are you currently still living in the home with her, sir?
No.
Okay. All right, so do you have to go there to collect any of your personal belongings?
No.
Thank you. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Claudia Rodriguez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
I thank you. Mr. Heller, what are you asking for in terms of his bond?
It's just a reasonable bond, a monetary bond.
Right, he's got 2 prior domestic violence cases with the same victim. Both were no actioned.
$5,000 bond. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day. Thank you,
Okay,
Mr.
have a nice
Heller.
weekend, Judge.
You too. Next, any more privates? I think we have some more.
We had Mr. Meyer here, I believe.
Where's the female should go first? Where's the female's case? There were 2. Let me have the paper. So the first one should be us. I'm sorry, Yesenia Estrada on page 2. Let me promote. Did you promote Mr. Meyer? Is he here?
No, let me see. I'll
Oh,
promote.
I see. Mr. Alexander is here for something too. You got to write the name of the case, Mr. Alexander.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. The first case I want to call is the female on page 2, Miss Yesenia Estrada. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you were arrested for 1 count of grand theft, a first-degree felony, 1 count of organized scheme to defraud, uttering a forged instrument or check, and fraudulent use of a credit card, and also false entry on corporation books. So your attorney is here. Can you announce for the record, counsel, please?
Judge, good morning. Michael Meyer on behalf of Yesenia Estrada. Thank you, Judge, for calling me out of turn.
Okay. So have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
I did, Judge. In fact, I surrendered Miss Estrada yesterday to the South Miami Police Department. He gave me a copy of the arrest affidavit. I do not have any response to probable cause. I think there is probable cause. I would just want to address the bond issue.
All right, so this is something that went back for a few years, from January 2022 through July 2023.
Right, I think the
Correct,
total
Judge.
amount of the theft was over $600,000.
Judge, that's correct. You know, this is a case where my client's a realtor. She worked for a particular company. There's a lot to this story, Judge, and we have documentation that we've presented to the detective. We do not believe it's going to be what it appears to be on the arrest affidavit. Having said that, she has no prior history. She's a United States citizen. She is a realtor. She's married. She has 4 children. Her ties to this community are deep and strong. I have no problem in a bond, a monetary bond, but this does date back about 2 years ago from today, Judge. So what I think is a reasonable bond for everything, Judge, is $25,000.
All right, so ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, James Dorsey. No contact with the alleged victim, James Dorsey, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Business First Southeast Equities at 5975 Southwest 72nd Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? You understand the stay away order? I can't hear you.
I understand.
Thank you. State you have an objection to a $25,000 bond. It's going, as Mr. Meyer suggested, it's going to be an issue with restitution if it's found, the allegations are found to be true.
What would it be, 5,000 per count? Or if you don't want,
I'll do count 1, grand theft of first degree felony. Let me figure it out. Wait a minute. My math is bad.
Judge, you could do 10,000 count 1 and then 2,500 the other counts.
That's only 10, that's only 20.
Oh, well, you could do 5,000 on count 2.
Count 1 grand theft will be $15,000 and counts 2 through 5 will be 2,500 each count. Is that upright to 25?
It does.
Perfect. All right, ma'am, you have a
Thank-
good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. And
Have a
Judge, I
good
had
day.
one more. I had one more,
Oh.
Judge.
Yes, sir. I'll call it next.
Thank you.
The next one will be Asmani Delgado on Rodriguez on page 15.
I believe he's going to need the interpreter.
Thank you.
Buen día, señor.
Good morning,
morning,
sir.
sir.
You were arrested for violation of the Florida literal law.
Muy bien, señor. Buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por haber quebrantado la ley de la Florida de no ensuciar el medio ambiente.
So your attorney is here. Do you want to announce for the record, please?
Good
Su
morning,
abogado
Your
se halla
Honor.
presente. Abogado, ¿quiere por favor anunciarse para las actas?
Michael Meyer on behalf of Asmani Delgado Rodriguez.
Se presenta el señor Michael Mirer representando a, su persona.
All right. Do you have any arguments you'd like to make?
Judge, I don't have any
¿Algún
argument with
argumento,
regarding
abogado?
probable cause.
There's probable cause for the charge. He's illegally dumping, what is it, construction debris with his personal items in there.
No tengo ningún argumento en cuanto a motivo fundado, indica el abogado. La jueza responde, tenemos motivo fundado para este arresto. Aquí se indica de que él había estado botando basura de construcción en esa área donde no era permitido.
Bond is $2,500.
Good.
What?
No, just counsel, that's fine.
We're fine with $2,500 bond. Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Sir, you have a good
Fianza-
lawyer.
Thank you, Judge.
What he tells you.
Fianza de $2,500. Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado. Por favor, escuche sus consejos.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are there any other private lawyers I forgot to call? Any detectives? I know there's victims. We'll try and get those after the females. I thought I saw,
Mr. Alexander's here as a victim advocate too.
Mr. Alexander, did you write your cases here? He did. Raymond Colquitt and Anthony Floyd. Is Mr. Alexander here? I don't know if he's here. Don't know if he's here and responding. Let me go to the ladies then. Oh, it says he's here. Do you have Raymond Colquitt and Anthony Floyd? I don't know what pages though.
I have Delvin Cole, is it Colmore or no?
I don't know. That's why I
Oh,
can't.
number 19, yes, I have him.
Who's, well, I guess we'll get him after the ladies. Who is this? Lady,
This is Miss Noel's the first lady on calendar.
Vero Noels, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 13th. From May 29th is another case for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and July 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is from Walgreens. The first and the second case, she's stealing items from Walgreens, and it mentions prior theft convictions on the first case. The second case, she's stealing 5 bottles of hand lotion, $59.94 from May 29th. There's probable cause on that case. Ma'am, and it doesn't mention prior convictions, but it's mentioned in the other
6-8.
case. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3655 South Dixie Highway. You see here, they wrote nothing, no city, no state. In Miami, Florida, you're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. So on F25-15168, I'm just looking at her priors. She has priors that are older, but she brought in.
She has a 51-day sentence from April. State's requesting a bond, maybe reduce it a little.
I would ask for that. Ms. Knowles is currently homeless. She cannot afford a bond.
I'm setting a bond. F25-15168, the petty theft 2 or more convictions be $1,000. On F25-15166, there's probable cause for the petty theft 2 or more convictions. It's 2 counts. So 1 minute. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. F20. I want to go back to F25-15167. There's probable cause for petty theft 2 or more convictions. That bond is $2,500. That's the case from July 13th. And then the other case from July 17th, stay away from the Navarro store at 2120 Southwest 32nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. She grabbed multiple items, didn't pay $400.55. And then the second case, the second count, it was a theft on January 29th. For $353. So I'm setting a bond on count 1. Petty theft 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,500. Have a good day, ma'am. Did you find those other cases for the attorney or no? You have it? Who is it? Let me see. Where is it? Is it 1 or 2? You're still reading it? You're still reading it? All right. Do you have Mr. Raymond Colquitt on page 7? I don't need the past. There you go. Good morning, sir. Mr. Colquitt's on page 7. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. The first one's petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 3 counts, and 3 counts of trespass after warning. And so the other case is also petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir, ma'am. I was gonna ask you if I can get an R&R off this, and I won't.
Really? You know you're in the wrong courtroom. That's misdemeanors. This is felonies. This is now petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You're facing prison time if you're found guilty. I can't give you an ROR, sir. I also have the representative here from CVS. Would you like to announce, Mr. Alexander?
Yes, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CVS in this matter. Your Honor, as you stated, he has multiple prior convictions for petty theft. He actually targets this store specifically many times a week, and we are working with CVS's organized retail crime unit to actually add more charges to this person, according to Officer Eddie Perez at Miami Police Department. We would just ask for a higher than standard bond as the court and as Ms. F find necessary, but we would like for this person to at least, have some protection for the community from this person who constantly hits these stores.
Okay. Ms. F, what do you want to say?
I mean, I think Yano would just set the standard. There's PC on everything. He's got a long criminal history.
He does.
I would ask if you would consider a program. I only see one prior petty theft.
He did 180 last year.
Does he have any priors out of Broward or just
I'm
this?
looking. Let's see, I see Boca Raton, Lee County. So a couple out of county cases, but mostly Miami-Dade.
Is it for petty theft or grand theft or something else?
Let me see.
Huh?
I can check.
Fine.
But I think the majority of his cases are in Miami.
All right. So I'll set a bond. Ms. Seth is requesting this suggested standard bonds. I understand you want an increased bonds.
Yes, Your Honor, if possible, but again, the court and the state probably know best in this situation, but we did want to express our want to keep this person at least, we want the community to be safe from this person and not in a punitive way, but some protection against this person continuing to victimize CVS.
Okay, on F-25-15169, the case from June 29th, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He stole.
It was a $9 bottle of wine.
Yeah, he keeps going in and out of the store. Bond is $2,500.
That's on 6-9.
Well, it's gonna make it easy. Everything's gonna be $2,500. I'm not lowering.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I ask Ms. F really quickly? I was alerted by Officer Eddie Perez once again about an offender named Anthony Tyrone Johnson. Do you know if he will be on the app? I'm so sorry.
Okay, can I finish my ruling? On
I'm sorry.
F-25-15218, the 3 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, there's probable cause for those charges. So counts 1, 2, and 3 are $2,500 each count. And counts 4, 5, and 6, I'm just trying to look to see where the trespass warning was.
It says he was given a trespass warning on June 5th.
Okay, then I'm going to increase the bond on F-25-15218. The 3 counts of trespass after warning are going to be $1,000 each count. So 4, 5, and 6 are $1,000 each count. Stay out of the CVS, sir. Have a good day.
So counsel, if this is who you're talking about, they're going to see the division judge. They're not going to appear here. It looks like he
The
failed.
division judge. Thank you, Ms. F. Thank you, Your Honor, for your time and consideration today. I'm going to hop off.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Okay, moving right along. Jocelyn Weaver, page 1. So it's only 11:07, but maybe we'll make up some time.
On Weaver Judge, 6 through 8 are going to be an ROR.
Thank you.
Corrections, do we know where Miss Weaver is?
She's gonna be on Zoom. Can we pass? I'm not sure if they're there.
Yes, ma'am. Passing the case. Solima Cavo.
It should be
I'm sorry, Cavco.
right, first degree misdemeanor. I'm not sure if she's here on vacation.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. It says it's over 750, coordinating with others within 30 days. Ma'am, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, Judge.
Can you afford a lawyer?
Yes, yes.
All right. Do you live here in, where do you live, out of the country?
No, I live in Atlanta.
Okay. So do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court?
I don't have I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was under assumption that I would be given some options. The way I was explained is I would be either assign an attorney or have an opportunity to bail and then get an attorney.
You can do that. That's what I'm trying to find out. Do you want me to set a bond now without a lawyer being present? Or do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon to give you a chance to call a lawyer to come to court?
I do not have a lawyer at the moment, so I would prefer, if possible, a bond so I can.
Okay, that's fine. There's probable cause for petty theft.
Judge, I'm sorry, it's two incidents and they added them together, 675 plus 679.
That's not.
There's two separate incidents. That's why they only charge it as one. There's probable cause for, I guess, retail theft. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So does she have priors anywhere else?
Nothing I'm aware of,
What bond you want me to set, 2,500?
or less.
All right, I'll set a bond of,
2,000?
okay, $2,000 bond.
Okay,
Stay out
thank
of
you.
Macy's. Have a nice day.
Thank you
Ms.
so much.
Weaver's on Zoom. She needs to be promoted.
Where at? Can they raise their, oh, I see her. Recalling Miss Weaver on Zoom? I don't see her. While we're waiting for Miss Weaver, can we bring in the next person? Ladice Garrido, page 2?
An ROR is okay.
Okay.
Greetings, present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it's exactly 20 grams.
She's got no criminal history.
ROR count 1, ROR count 2. What's the paraphernalia?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't see any.
Probable cause for count 1, no PC count 2. So it's ROR count 1, release outright count 2. Ma'am, you got to keep all future court dates. The arraignment should be in 30 days. Have a nice day. Now we have Miss Weaver. Hi, Miss Weaver. Are you frozen, corrections, or no? Looks like you're frozen. Hi, Miss Weaver, are you there? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 4 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 4 counts of resisting an officer with violence and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from Janita Ezel, the alleged victim, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. their home, school, and place of employment at all times. She disappeared. I'm talking to myself. We'll pass it for her to come back. I'll log in again with a better connection. Okay. Next is Jasmine Nieves Larador.
Present.
Good morning, ma'am.
Scrape bond on a battery.
Thank you. You're arrested for aggravated battery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from November 19th of 2024. You're not living with the victim now, are you?
No, Judge,
CS?
but they do share a child in common and they are getting along.
Okay.
We were unable to reach.
You want me to reset it or what?
His phone
Or
wasn't
pass
working with the phone number we have, so.
I'm sorry, did you want me to pass it or no?
No, Judge, we've already tried reaching out.
Wait a minute. So ma'am, I'm entering there's probable cause. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right. So also third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing. Do you understand? So that won't be a violation of this stay away order.
Yeah.
You want pretrial?
Yes, please.
It's a part of the court.
Okay. One minute. So pretrial services alternate bond. I'll set it at 4,000 count one, 1,000 count two. What do I have to write on the order then?
I don't think they live together, right? They just co-parent, Miss Corey?
Correct. You don't live together.
Okay.
No, they don't live together.
Are you including the misdemeanor?
Sure. What is it for? Battery.
Oh.
What was it?
$1,000 scrape bond.
What, and that's
One judge.
M25 15313.
Hold on.
Or is that B25?
I'm sorry, B25 15313. Thank you.
So Judge, that case is non-domestic.
I don't care.
It happened in May.
I would have given her a pretrial. All right. Order her in. Okay, did I lose TGK again? She was just there. Where's Miss Weaver? Is Bolo for Miss Weaver?
Judge, she's right here. Come on, Miss Weaver.
Hey, Miss Weaver.
Hi.
Hi, Miss Weaver. Good morning. You're coming in and out.
Sit down.
Can you hear me, Miss
I
Weaver?
want to let you know something.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, can I let you know something?
Miss Weaver.
I'm under DCF.
Miss Weaver, please do not talk about the facts of your case while you're in court right now.
Miss Weaver, you got any hospital benefits, like government benefits, or no?
Yeah, I get to I was raped by my parents, and so I have the privilege of going to Baker Ag or CHI.
But do you get SSI or any other types of benefits? Or Medicare, Medicaid?
Yeah.
Miss Corey?
Was that no? It's not coming clearly.
Does she get Medicare or Medicaid?
I get Medicaid.
Do you want to go to the hospital? If you have benefits, do you want to go to the hospital?
Yeah. I want to go to the hospital.
I can't hear.
Maybe we should try in division.
Ma'am, would you like us to try and send you to the hospital if you have benefits? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the hospital if I have.
Okay.
I'm
Ma'am,
gonna
stay
go
away.
to a hospital if I have benefits.
You do.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, stay away from the alleged victim, Janita Azell. You can't have any contact with that person and stay at least 500 feet away. I'll reset the case in the afternoon to see if there's hospital benefits.
And Ms. Weaver, do you know who your Medicaid provider
Okay.
is?
Who's your Medicaid provider?
No.
Do you want to try it, Miss Corey?
I'll try it anyway. I can't understand what's being said.
There's
but-
probable cause. I'll put counts 1 through 5 and 9. Next case is Deja Dent.
Judge, I'm sorry, you passing Ms. Weaver?
For the afternoon for hospital.
Card only, I think.
Card only.
I believe there's someone here for.
I'll promote him.
Good morning, Ms. Dent. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's from December 15th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim or no?
Yes,
Okay, is the victim here?
I believe so. I'm not sure.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Eric, you want to do it? You want me to do it?
I'll do. Do you swear from the testimony you're about?
Can you hear me, ma'am?
I can hear you. My clerk's trying to swear you in, so raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Good morning, sir. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Devontae Richardson.
Are you afraid of Deja Dent?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order Ms. Dent to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. State any questions?
No.
Defense, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, so I'll find probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'm going to enter, ma'am, a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DR. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that? Thank you. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the stay away order, sir, ma'am?
Yeah.
You understand? I can't hear.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, any objection to pretrial?
No.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Order her in. Yes, sir.
Listen, go out for free and she's allowed to come home.
Excuse me?
She can go out for free and she's allowed to go home, okay?
Okay.
So
And
somebody's
I-
gonna
I-
call you from pretrial. Make sure to answer your phone.
So I dropped all the cases and everything.
It's up
That's-
to the state attorney's office to decide if they're gonna go forward and file an information with formal charges. You have to speak to the state attorney's office. They make the ultimate decision.
All right,
Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in.
no problem.
Next is Pirina Rio Sendeno. Thank you. That always happens to me, doesn't it?
Bond
Yeah,
out. Once you can't pronounce it, bond out.
I know. Alejandra Brito.
English is fine.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. And there's someone here on this.
So, ma'am, you were arrested for 2 cases: attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, criminal mischief, and battery. And then another case for attempted grand theft to a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and petty theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Vehicle and I got in it by mistake and I didn't take it. I left in my vehicle.
So, Miss Talavera. If you want to talk to the judge, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist. You don't have to talk to the judge if you don't want to, but let us know.
So she's stealing people's car keys and social security card and money and cash, credit cards from the unlocked gym locker at the is it Planet Fitness? That's on the case from July 15th. They're both from yesterday, July 15th, a few days ago. The other case, the victim parked her car in front of Walgreens. She left her purse inside the car. And then I guess Miss Brito's trying to open the vehicle to steal her purse. She threw a glass perfume bottle at the victim. And the shards of the glass struck the victim on the leg. And she was seen driving away as the same car as the other case from Planet Fitness. So that's what's going on. I guess we have one of the victims
Today
here.
only to 3 o'clock and then tomorrow to 11 o'clock.
Hello, who are you?
Okay.
Hi, how are you? The homie Talavera.
Okay, you're the Tesla with the glass shards.
Correct, yes, ma'am.
I did have a question for Ms. Talavera, Judge, if you don't
Go
mind.
ahead. Ma'am, I need to swear you in. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is your name, please?
The homie Talavera.
So Ms. Talavera, was your car damaged?
Yes,
Can you describe the damage?
it's on the right side of the passenger, on the door,
Like how was it damaged?
crash, like really scratched. I already got an estimate. I took it to a body shop, not to the Tesla, because if I would have taken it to the Tesla, they overpriced it.
What was the estimate for? What was the amount?
$1,200 plus the rental car for 4 days. It would take 4 days. They will have to take the whole door and repaint the whole door.
Okay, that was my only question for you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions for Ms. Talavera?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right. So ma'am, I'm sorry, Ms. Brito, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DT. No contact with the alleged victim, DT, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Walgreens at 11700 Southwest 104th Street in Miami, Florida. And then the other case, oh, I'm sorry, in this case, what do you want? You want me to set a bond state? Does she have priors?
No prior convictions. I did see some prior DV arrests.
There's probable cause for the attempted burglary, criminal mischief, and battery. So,
I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
I don't think so.
I
It's
think it's requesting a bond.
count one, the attempted burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. I'll set that at $1,500. Count two is criminal mischief is $2,500. And count three, battery is $1,000. Then the other case, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are KJ. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay 500 feet away from that victim, their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the Planet Fitness at 8524 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You understand the stay away orders, ma'am? I'll set a bond. Count one, attempted grand theft of the vehicle. I'll set that at $1,500. Count two, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. I'll set it at $1,500 in count 3. Petty theft is $150. All right, good day, ma'am. Thank you for coming in, Ms. Talavera. Please
Thank
stay in
you.
touch with the state if you have any further questions.
How would I get my car fixed, with the person's gonna pay for it? I mean,
So
restitution?
let's say, right, you could get restitution potentially when she closes out the case. So you got to stay in touch with the state attorney's office, keep all of your receipts.
Okay, I will do that. So I will have to fix the car and do everything and just keep all the receipt, correct?
And hopefully, yeah, right. Hopefully as a condition of any kind of plea, we would ask for restitution.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, case ending in 6-3, the last count 3 is 150 or 1,500?
I don't remember.
Look.
50?
Oh, I wrote down the wrong one. No, it's 150. It was petty theft. They didn't, yeah, it was $150 on the case ending in 15163. The value was under $100. She should have been charged with theft of was it a credit card she stole? Yeah, she should have been charged with theft of the credit cards, but the state didn't do that. Maybe they'll file that way. I don't know. Next case is, is this Amber Velez on page 3? Good
Yeah.
morning, ma'am. Just give me 1 second. I'm just signing some orders. So, ma'am, you were arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to tap?
She was released from prison on February 1st. And then there was a conditional release violation. She was supposed to finish her conditional release February 26th. State's requesting a bond.
You're objecting to tap?
Yes.
Tap, Judge.
She recently got out of prison. She was released early and she violated the terms of that release.
I would ask for tap. She does indicate she has an address with the father of her child.
Right, so here's where she was released from prison. It was 3 years in Broward County.
For drugs? Oh, armed robbery.
Right.
I'll
She's
give her
got
tap.
a couple prior prison sentences.
Okay, tap alternate bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Make sure I'll give her a date to come back. Are we still doing the 18th or is it the 19th?
Hold on, let me make sure. I want to say it's the 18th. Yeah, it's the 18th still.
Okay, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-3. Have a nice day, ma'am. What's the next step? All right, next group of cases on page 4, we have Briella Ko. Morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud and unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I think she's allowing her bank account to be used to facilitate the fraud.
I don't know, I'm still trying to read through this. Okay. There's probable cause. You want a pretrial?
Yes, please.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Devin Collymore. We did that, or no, we didn't do that. Is anybody here for him?
We had the co-defendant yesterday.
Oh, that's why, okay.
Right.
Good morning, Mr. Collymore. 1 minute, please. All right, we're on page 5. Sir, Mr. Collymore, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of first-degree felony murder and 1 count of armed robbery with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Collymore's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Let me review this. Oh, this warrant has pictures. Looks like probable cause for the charges.
State
Sir,
filed pretrial detention.
Sir, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bonds on count 1, first-degree felony murder, which is a capital. What?
I would ask you to find no probable cause for the first degree murder.
So
there's nothing indicating that.
Felony murder, first-degree felony murder. The underlying felony is the armed robbery.
No, Judge, the armed robbery is on a different date.
Oh.
No, on this date,
At
they're
a
stealing
different shop.
cannabis.
No, Judge, I don't believe so. I believe it's the June 10th incident is what they're referring to for the armed robbery.
There's the first incident where they went to the store next door and robbed the smoke shop. Then you have this incident where he shot and killed the victim, and then they were stealing cannabis.
Right, so I think that these are 2 separate incidents in 1 arrest warrant.
Oh, you're saying they have the other one included in there. Okay.
Right.
Let me take a look at this again.
So what would it be? A second degree murder? A non-enumerated felony?
Yeah. Let me just finish reading this.
Oh, boy.
second. So the murder was on June 11th. The first armed robbery was June 10th. So they're talking about the June 10th case.
I think it is a robbery if they're stealing from the store and they end up shooting the victim.
I remember from what we read yesterday, they stole cannabis after. It would be
Yeah.
a separate armed robbery.
There's nothing indicating that Mr. Collymore knew that the co-defendant was going to take anything. And it does not indicate that Mr. Collymore is the shooter. It just says one of the subjects.
Right. His firearm matched the gun, I guess. One second. Very poorly written arrest warrant. So what this arrest affidavit doesn't contain, that the other one did, was that they stole the cannabis. They also stole the cannabis when they were there. But it looks like they're not charging him for that armed robbery. But the firearm that he used on the June 10th armed robbery matched the firearm used on June 11th homicide. Okay, I think you're right. It would be the way this is written, it would be second degree. Or it would be. I don't know. Do you want to bring in your officer?
If you're almost finding PC for second degree murder, it's fine as well.
Sir, you are, all right, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And count one, I'm holding you at no bond for second degree murder. Count two, armed robbery with a firearm. There's probable cause for that. It's a crime punishable by life in prison. It's a first degree felony. That is also no bond, and I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention. You'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next is Adrian Ruiz, page 5. Good morning. Good. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. Do you speak English? I will
Yes.
appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
One
What?
day after. Looks like it's one day after the
It is.
report date.
I actually forgot.
It's not my issue. You have to report on the date. I'll set a bond. You want me to set a 1,500 state?
Okay.
Okay, $1,500 bond. I'll lower the bond because it was one day, but you got to report every day that you're required to, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Eduardo Aguilera, page 5.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor. ¿Puede usted costearse contratar a un abogado privado, señor? The interpreter cannot hear him, Miss Corey.
Can you repeat that for him?
Of course. Buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor. Le pregunta la jueza, ¿usted puede contratarse a un abogado privado, señor?
No, yo no tengo dinero para eso.
No, I don't have the money for that.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Vamos a asignarle el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So
There's
it's
no
his
age.
brother, they live together, no age.
Se indica que vivían juntos, no hay especificación de edad.
There's only probable cause for simple battery.
Tenemos aquí motivos fundados solamente para el delito de agresión física simple.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your brother Conrado Aguilera. Or Aguilera.
Señora, usted se le ordena estar alejado de su hermano Conrado Aguilera.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de forma directa, ni indirecta, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la persona de la víctima, lugar donde trabaja, escuela a la que asista o donde viva.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva y tampoco puede consumir ni estar en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, ser propietario o portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente entregar en la estación policial más cercana que le quede cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que tenga y el recibo que le entreguen presentarlo a tribunales.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Además, usted puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima en un plazo de 48 horas después que sea liberado solamente una vez.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir escoltado, acompañado de un policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recoger sus artículos personales, dígase su ropa, sus herramientas de trabajo, sus documentos personales, de salud y medicamentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Sepa, señor, que si usted regresa al hogar de la víctima sin ser escoltado por un policía o si usted trata de permanecer allí, será arrestado nuevamente.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Comprende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bonds. Are you okay with pretrial? You had prior null process.
He's gonna have to find somewhere else to stay.
All right, pretrial alternate $1,000. Have a nice day. Ordered in.
Muy bien, señor. Se le ordena que le acepte el programa de servicios previo a juicio. También se le impone alternativamente una fianza de $1,000 y indica a la fiscalía que va a tener que encontrar otro lugar donde residir.
All right. Next we have is Augustin Rodriguez. And if there's any victim state, if you need me to call some other cases at a turn, I'm happy to do so for your victims.
He's a fugitive from FCOR, no bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for one count of kidnapping with a weapon, firearm, or aggravated battery, burglary with an assault or battery, aggravated battery, strong arm robbery, tampering with a victim, and criminal mischief more than $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have a hold for the Florida Department of Corrections, they said. So I'm sorry for the kidnapping. I don't know if it's an aggravated, there was a firearm or weapon involved.
Clearly probable cause on the bird bat. The kidnapping, he did drag her out of the room.
There's probable cause, yes, for the kidnapping. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Lydia, I can't read the name. Something Lopez?
Paredes Lopez.
I have Paredes Lopez, so
Yes.
stay away from the alleged victim, Lydia Paredes Lopez, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Does he have to go to the victim's residence to pick up any personal belongings or no?
No,
All
Judge.
right. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Count one, there's State filed a motion for pretrial detention, and I'm going to grant it as to count one, probable cause for kidnapping, it's no bond. Count two, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. I'm also granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, no bond. And then count three, the aggravated battery.
I don't see an aggravated battery, Judge.
Huh?
I don't see an aggravated battery.
I don't know, you want $1? She had a contusion
That's
on her
fine.
head. You want $1 on that?
I'm fine.
probable
That's
cause
fine,
for-
Judge. No.
All right.
What's count two?
Count two is no bond. Count three is $1. I'll make a finding of probable cause for battery. Count four, there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. I'll set, it's the same as a tampering, isn't it? With
Yes.
the count four will be $1,500. Count five is $1,000. Count six, criminal mischief, is $2,500. All right, you'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
I didn't see any value for the criminal.
It is the last line.
It is? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the damage to the
Okay.
hotel was 1,200.
Okay, also stay away from the victim. You probably should stay away from that red roof inn where it occurred too. Have a nice day. Next case is Manuel Campos Martinez, page 6.
I think it's off calendar. The defendant was arrested at the beginning of the month or on July 10th.
Did he have his bond hearing then?
Yeah. I
It
think
looks
it's
like they should have sent him to division.
the reason.
Off, transfer to division, off calendar, transfer to division. Oh, can I call one out of turn? I don't know if he's here. Renee Forskin. There's somebody, a victim here, I think, or somebody want to know if he was here.
I also
Family?
put another case in the chat, Judge.
What?
There's another case for a victim.
You have to tell me. I don't
I
know.
put it in the chat. It's
I also need Amari Thompson for a bond.
Who did you call next, Judge?
I have it.
Thank you.
Do you have page 15, Renee Forskin? There's somebody here for him.
Number
Bondsman,
43.
no, raise your hand if I'm on your case. Oh, now the victim witness advocates raising their hand. There's also Arizmendi. I don't know, page 13. Can we call that one? Arizmendi, can you get that one? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can't go jumping around. That's gonna take me too long. There's one other one, Pablo Daniel, somebody here. Victim for him. Good morning, Mr. Forskin, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon while committing an offense, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, carrying a concealed weapon, and possession of cannabis 20 grams or less, possession of drug paraphernalia. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he had a little bit of weed in the car. Is that what it is?
And a gun.
And a gun, okay. Or a rifle.
Right,
with a
he's got no
magazine.
priors.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count one will be $1. Count two. I'll set count two at $500. Count three, carrying a concealed weapon, $150. No, I'm sorry, $1,000 for count three. Count four, possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, $1. Count five, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. So you can either post the bond or get out for free with house arrest. The bond is like $2,002. Have a nice day. Any others I asked for that you were able to find or no? I can't deal with this. Give me the next one on the calendar. Can't take it. Next is Miguel Varela. Miss Eth, if you want stuff called, you have to tell me the page and name, and the intern will, Matthew will be happy to pull it out of turn, but I can't stop and do this.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, three cases, grand theft and grand theft from a dwelling or curtilage. We'll go case by case. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Español, por favor.
Oh. Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía y hurto en mayor cuantía del área que circunda una casa. Entonces, señor, vamos a comenzar por preguntarle si usted puede costearse contratar a un abogado privado.
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So on the first case, it's F25-15158. He goes up to the victim's porch and steals a $200 fishing rod.
Muy bien, entonces en el primer caso F25-15158, aquí se indica de que él se aproxima a la casa de la víctima y hurta una vara de pescar de $200.
It was on July 8th. He also has prior convictions for theft.
Esto data del 8 de julio. Además, aquí también tenemos condenas anteriores por hurto también.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim AG and his residence at 9420 Abbott Avenue in Surfside, Florida.
Jenner, I'm sorry, could you repeat the address for the interpreter?
Sure, 9420 Abbott Avenue, Surfside, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces, a usted se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son AG y además de la dirección 9420 Avenida Abbott en Surfside, Florida.
You can't have any contact with that victim and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Señora, usted no tiene permitido, señor, tener ningún contacto con esa víctima y tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejados de esa persona, del lugar donde vive, escuela a la que asista, trabajo al que asista.
He has a conviction from 1980, 1981, 1990.
Aquí tenemos condenas de los años 1980, 1981, 1990.
2002. He has tons of pages of priors. I'm
2002.
setting a bond. What do you want? Just grand theft or
I don't
burglary?
know,
Wait,
he's taking stuff off of people's porches.
at 11:57 at night.
I think standard bond, which is 2,500 each count. Each case.
Okay. $2,500 count one and 2,500 count two.
Muy bien, entonces indica su señoría que también tiene antecedentes del año 2002, que hay varias páginas de antecedentes. Se le pregunta a la fiscalía qué está solicitando en cuanto a fianza. La fiscalía hace notar de que el señor está pues llevándose cosas de los portales de las personas. Su señoría nota que nada más y nada menos que a las 11:59 de la noche piden $2,500 para cada uno de los cargos y se le impone, señor, 2,500 en el cargo 1 y 2,500 en el cargo 2.
All right, the
Judge,
next case.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Mr. Badea? He does not have funds for bond. He's
No, I'm not doing that. It's three separate cases. It's not one, and he keeps going into Surfside, which is a small community, to these houses, which are in the interior. Sir, the next, sorry, go ahead.
La defensa pide si le pueden, por favor, considerar arresto domiciliario, ya que usted no tiene los fondos para costearse dicha fianza. Su señoría niega la petición, dado que usted tiene 3 casos. Usted aquí se indica que se adentró en esta comunidad pequeña de Surfside a continuar hurtando, y estas son casas de interiores.
The next case is from July 13th, where he's charged with grand theft from the dwelling or curtilage and grand theft with a prior conviction.
Y entonces además tenemos el caso que es del 13 de julio, donde también se le acusa de hurto en mayor cuantía del área circundante de una casa y también hurto en mayor cuantía con una condena o más.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are RS.
Se le ordena estar alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son RS, señor.
And his residence at 9338 Abbott Avenue in Surfside, Florida.
Y se le ordena también estar alejado de la dirección de la víctima, que es el 9338 Avenida Abbott en Surfside, Florida.
So I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Oh, here he stole somebody's electric scooter.
Indica su señoría, voy a establecer la fianza de $2,500. Oh, un momento, aquí él se robó la scooter eléctrica de una persona.
So it's $2,500, count one. And count two is $2,500.
Would you consider any reduction?
So, Judge, he did 364 recently for a burglary.
No.
That was in 2023, he was sentenced.
Entonces, su señoría indica 2,500 cargo 1, 2,500 cargo 2. La defensa pide que por favor tome en consideración el reducirle de alguna manera la fianza. La fiscalía interjeta diciendo que usted tiene recientemente el cumplimiento de 364 días apresado del 2023 por allanamiento, también por hurto, y su señoría indica que no.
So count one will be $2,500, count two will be $1,000.
Bueno, ahora en el cargo 1 van a ser $2,500 y en el cargo 2,000.
Which
Right,
case
next.
was that one, Judge?
That's the F25 15160.
25 and 1,000?
Yes, ma'am. The next case, the one ending in 15159, that's from July 15th, where he's charged with grand theft of the curtilage and grand theft to the dwelling with a prior conviction.
Entonces tenemos el siguiente caso que termina en 159, donde también enfrenta acusaciones de hurto en mayor cuantía y hurto en mayor cuantía en el área circundante de una casa con condena anterior o más del 16 de julio.
It's from July 15th. He stole somebody's fishing rod valued at $250 from their front porch.
Este es de julio 15, perdón, donde se indica que usted se llevó la vara de pescar de una persona de allí de su portal por un valor que tiene un valor de $250.
In this case, you're ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 9417 Carlisle Avenue in Surfside, Florida.
Se le indica, señor, que usted tiene que estar alejado de esta persona y su dirección ubicada en el 9417 Avenida Carlisle en Surfside, Florida.
So count one will be $2,500, count two will be $1,000.
Acá tenemos entonces fianza en el cargo número 1 de $2,500 y en el número 2 de $1,000.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is, I have more for victims. Let me do this lot and I'll call them. Giuliano Tormena, page 7.
He has a bench warrant misdemeanor. He should go this afternoon on.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon now. You were arrested for forgery. I'm not sure if they're all before me. Let me look. Yeah, forgery, commercial vessel registration violation, leasing a vessel without a written agreement, failure to have it says boat livery / boater ID card required, proof of insurance for the boats, no boat safety equipment, and it looks like another one, no boat safety instructions. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I don't know how much it's a lawyer.
Well, do you have any money that you can use to hire an attorney?
Yes, I think so.
Well, do you work?
Yes, I have a company. I have a boat company.
So I'm not going to appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you want me to proceed now and set a bond and you can hire a lawyer at a later date? Or do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon calendar? You can try and reach out to a lawyer to have a lawyer.
No, you can reach a bond and I can pay the
All right,
bond.
let me review this for a minute. So the Marine Patrol stopped 2 jet skis. And so I guess he had all these violations. Doesn't really set forth all the other things. So, sir, why are you giving me a stay away order from the person riding the jets?
Let me see.
Oh.
Then maybe I'm wrong, Judge.
No,
Right,
it's-
the victim said.
Oh, the forgery.
Right.
He forged her signature on a public record without her knowledge. All right, so stay away from the alleged victim. Sharna Weiss, no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. What do you want for a bond on this? You want me to give him pretrial? He has no priors. He has an open. You want me to give you pretrial services? You can get out of jail for free, or you want to post the bond?
Yes, you can give me, I just rent a jet ski. I have a company. I rent a jet ski.
I know, but you got to follow whatever rules are required. You can't, so just talk to a lawyer about what you have to do. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, the forgery charge. I'll set that at $1,500. Then the rest of the counts are all like misdemeanors, 2nd-degree misdemeanors. You want me to do $100 each?
Hey, Judge.
Okay. So, wait a minute. Counts, what is it, 5 counts? How many counts are remaining? I'm sorry.
2 through 7, Your Honor.
2 through 7. Oh, here it is. Counts 2 through 7 will be $100 each count. All right, so sir, you can either call a bondsman to post the bond, or you can I referred you to pretrial services, and if you have somebody who can verify where you live, you don't have to pay any money for a bond. Okay,
Okay.
have a
Thank you.
nice day.
Thank you.
Quentin Mosley? Good morning. Also, corrections, when you have a chance, can you bring in Pablo Daniel on page 13, and then there's also, was it 11 or 13? There's 2. I'm sorry, Jacob Arizmendi, page 13, and Pablo Daniel. All right, this is Mr. Quentin Mosley, page 9. Sir, you were arrested for dealing in stolen property, use of a firearm during a felony, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and unlawful discharge of a firearm in public or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. All right, you are ordered to stay, it's a stolen gun too.
Right, so count one should be grand theft of
A firearm,
firearm.
but there's
The
no
case
date.
number, looks like it's maybe 2016 with the case number they have.
Okay. All
No
right,
date.
it shouldn't be dealing in stolen property regardless.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And count one is grand theft of the firearm. What bond do you want?
I guess this court is raising an issue on knowledge.
I'll set it at count one is $1. Count two, use of a firearm during a felony. There's probable cause for that charge,
This is
$1,000
essentially
bond.
incorporated in count 4.
I don't care. It's a separate charge that they can bring. He's a convicted felon and shouldn't have a gun. Count three, use of a possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count four, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000. I'm sorry, yeah, $5,000.
Would your honor add house arrest?
And count five, unlawful discharge on residential or private public property is $500.
Judge, what was the bond for count 2?
$1,000.
I made $1,000. Doesn't have a lot of bad
But
pride.
judge, he's a convicted felon with a gun and he discharged the weapon.
For drugs, not for violence.
I don't know if there's a child present. I'm trying to see.
What?
Right, it says the defendant fired one round towards the, so he's a convicted felon and shot a gun at victim.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna add
A
house
stolen
arrest.
gun. I'm concerned for the safety of the victim.
She was trying to break up a fight, an argument he was having with the victim's sons.
So were there kids there as he's discharging a gun, despite the fact that it's stolen and he's a convicted felon?
Okay, plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest. Have a nice day.
Alternate or it's
Plus.
Plus.
Corrections, you have Jacob Arizmendi,
The alleged victims here, can you please raise your hand?
page 13. That's not him, is it? No. Is this the
This
other?
is Daniel who you asked for.
All right, Daniel Pablo. Then after that, I need Mr. Arizmendi.
Mr. Pablo's on one page, Your Honor?
What number?
Daniel Pablo is page 11.
Page 11.
There's, good morning, sir. You were or good afternoon. You're arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a victim here. I'm trying to promote her. If I could just. Ms. Cruz, if you want to accept the promotion, you can do so. And unmute and put on your video, please.
He's a fugitive from Broward. Total
Thank
bond $100.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please? Do you swear, you got to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Rosalind Cruz.
All right. Are you afraid of Mr. Daniel?
Yes, ma'am. I believe that he's suffering really bad from a mental illness.
Okay. And you want a stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. State any questions?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
He does have, he's not gonna be getting out today, right?
I don't believe so. He has a hold for Broward County.
The
and I'm
hold for
sure that
Broward County though has $100 bond.
He can post the bonds and get out. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Rosalind Cruz. You are not to have any contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Ma'am, does he visit your children?
He doesn't, but that was my next question. Is that stay away order, does that connect with my children?
I can put in here third-party no, it does not. Do you want me to allow third-party contacts?
Do you
No,
want
I
to
don't
see
know.
the kids or you don't?
I don't.
So
I'm
then
scared.
I'm not mentioning anything about these children. He'd have to go to family court to see them, or if
Well,
there's.
it's because yesterday when he was arrested, he was threatening to kill not only myself, but my kids as well.
So then you may want to go over to the domestic violence, go in before a domestic violence judge and file a restraining order on behalf of your children. So you can go to 175 Northwest First Avenue at the family courthouse. They do that there, or some of the branch courthouses may do that. So you can try and protect your children if you feel they're in danger, okay?
The state's requesting a bond plus house arrest level 2.
I don't know if I can do that if he has the Broward hold.
It's
He's
$100.
homeless.
And he's homeless.
Then the state would be requesting an increased bond if you're.
I agree.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 1. The arrest form indicates that he pointed the firearm at a camera. That is not sufficient for an aggravated assault, Judge.
So maybe a threatening phone call.
Was it written threats to kill or do bodily injury?
Yes. I provided text messages also from 2 days before to the detective. And I also provided pictures of when he was threatening. And he had a firearm at that time.
He's a convicted felon. So count 1, the probable cause for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. That bond is going to be $10,000. And count 2.
State's requesting 15,000.
Count 2, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is a $15,000 bond. Good day, sir. Please stay away from them. Make sure you comply with the court's order or you can get rearrested and face additional charges.
Your Honor, wouldn't do the house arrest and you'd have to figure it out. I am really concerned for her safety.
He's homeless. She just said it.
I'm just really concerned because he knows where I live as well. And he knows where my kids go to school too.
Please go to one of the courthouses, the branch courthouses, or the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center at 175 Northwest First Avenue. You can go and see the clerk. They'll tell you how you can fill out the paperwork to file for a domestic violence injunction on behalf of your 2 children to try and protect them. If you have any other questions, please call the state attorney's office and speak to a victim witness coordinator. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Right now, is this Jacob Arizmendi?
If the victim is here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Ms. Eckhart, let us know if you're here. I see her. I'll promote her.
So you didn't give me a non-domestic stay away order?
It was the officer wrote domestic judgment. There's so many cases I have to rely on the officer.
I know.
Defendant, are you calling, Judge?
There's Mendy.
Jacob Arizmendi, sir, good morning, good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from June 13th that charges burglary with an assault or battery and strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we have here the victims here. Hello, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Please, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. What is your name?
Sophia Eckhart?
Are you afraid of Jacob Arizmendi?
No,
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
I ordered a modified stay away order.
You want him to have do you want him to stay away or no?
No,
Okay. All right. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
no, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
Uh,
Ma'am, are you guys still together?
no, we are separated. We are broken up, but I'm not afraid of him. I don't have any fear that he will attack me or anything like that. I do have a statement that I have written if am able to make it.
It's not relevant. You don't have to say anything. I'm just going to do a modified stay away order.
Okay.
1 second. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions?
No, Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the burglar with assault and battery. It looks like, according to the arrest form, that Miss Eckert invited him over to the property to obtain his clothing. So it looked like he had permission to be at the property to get his belongings, and then it looks like they had an incident between the two of them. But with regard to any intent to commit a crime therein, I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 1. And it basically just says he snatched.
He
her
snatched
cell
it.
phone.
It's not even a strong arm robbery. He snatched
Right.
it.
That's for count 2.
All right. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Sophia Eckert. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. All right, so only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. You want count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count 2.
Based on the court's finding, I'll withdraw the motion.
Thank you. Count 2, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatch. That's a pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. So you can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. You know the phone number of somebody who can verify where you live?
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
I'm ordering him in, yes. If there's any more victims I forgot, you have to let me know, State. Then we have Norberto Susini. You can leave, Miss Eckhart.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You have him out on F-23 6876.
Yes, ma'am, hold for probation. Hi, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Sir, you got arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, let's see.
It's a
stolen yacht.
right, $350,000.
All right, there's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to, you want me to stay away from this marina? He just parked it there.
Okay, then not necessary.
There's probable cause for the charge of grand theft. What's the resisting? Let me see. Oh, thank you. It is probable cause for count 1 and count 2. Bond on count 1, grand theft for first-degree felony is $15,000. In count 2, resisting an officer, it's without violence, is $500. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Next, Eric Urquiza, page 9. Ms. Corey, I don't know if you heard, but I think that I got word that this county may not renew its contract with TAP. They do this every time there's a budget. You may want to mention something in your office and maybe speak to some commissioners because of the valuable service they provide. Hi, Mr. Urquiza. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, possession with intent to sell heroin, and false name after arrest, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he has nothing too recently, except from last year. I don't know what the state's position.
He's selling, Judge, requesting a bond.
Oh, he's selling? I'm
26
sorry.
crack
I'm sorry,
rocks
Renee.
and 9 bags of heroin.
Oh, yeah, 26 crack rocks. Okay, count one, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That's a $7,500 bond. Let me see the tamper. Count two, there's probable cause for attempted tampering with physical evidence, $1,000 bond. Count three, possession with intent to sell heroin. There's probable cause for that charge, $7,500, the 9 bags of heroin. Count four, false name after arrest.
So he refused to identify himself.
That's $500. And count five, possession of drug paraphernalia. Oh no, it talks about baggies. I don't see a
Right.
scale.
Okay.
You-
$1.
you want $1 on that one?
Sure.
$1 for count five. All right, have a nice day, sir. Next on page 10, Brian Riggins. We got all those left. Start reading quickly. I'm gonna catch up to you. Page 10 is Brian Riggins. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pre-trial should be good.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. So no driving unless you have a good license, sir. Next is Keith Simmons, page 10. Okay. So I'm just showing you how to narrow the issues. Do you have Keith Simmons, please? Hi, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Angel Silva, page 10. Am I caught up to you? I can't believe that. That's not good.
Español, por favor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia de cocaína y cannabis. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación.
I'll give him TAP with an alternate bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $1.
Tenemos motivo fundado para las acusaciones, como se indica anteriormente. Le asigno el programa TAP para que salga con supervisión del programa. Alternativamente, fianza en el cargo 1, 2,500 y en el 2, $1.
So you have to go to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 4-5 before Judge James.
Señor, sepa que el 18 de agosto usted se tiene que presentar en tribunales a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 4-5 ante el juez James.
Next we have Anthony Floyd, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see Judge Miranda on Monday for case F24-3167. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $1,500 and count 2 will be $500. Have a nice day. Next case is Louis Pizzi, page 12. Good afternoon, Mr. Pizzi. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance called amphetamine or Adderall. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he sold 11 grams to a CI on June 24th, and then there was a sale yesterday, also 11 grams.
So it's possession with intent to sell. It was not clear. Yeah, they charged as a first-degree felony.
Because it was over 10 grams.
Uh,
In the traffic, I'm just gonna see, it has to be over 14 for trafficking.
all right, probable cause for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. What do you want me to split them? I don't know. It's 2 sales. Why?
Would you want to do 7,500 each? It really should be 15,000 because of the weight.
Okay. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $7,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Marino Urquiaga. Good afternoon, sir.
President speaks English.
Yes. I think they
So, sir, you were arrested for battery on an elderly person. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's his mom. There's an age. I don't see any criminal history. I don't have information that the victim wants to come on. Miss Corey, you want me to try and reach her?
Wait, say it all again?
I don't know, Judge. He's got no priors. There's some mental health, I think, involved. It's his mom.
You want me to see if you want to pass it to see if the mom wants to come in?
Yes, please.
All right. Fighting over the TV remote. That happens in a lot of places. I'll pass it to see if his mom wants to come in. Okay, next we have is Abel Martinez on page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think it may be a sudden snatch.
What?
It could be a sudden snatch.
Well, the victim's getting off the bus, feels a push and realizes his cell phone's removed from his pocket.
Okay, so it's a strong arm with the push.
He chased after him. There was a witness who prevented Mr. Martinez from escaping. They recovered the victim's cell phone Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Carlos Romero, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
25 years.
What?
25 years.
25 years. You don't have any priors that I see.
I had a Broward case, but it was, no action.
Would you
I'll
consider
set the
broke-
bond at $5,000. Have a nice day. I lowered it a little. Next is Bedris Charles, page 12.
Add a charge, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. Bring them all in. Come on, let's line them up quickly. We can maybe get out of here by 1, but it's unlikely. I gotta stretch. I didn't do my stretches today. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for 2 counts of damaging the fire prevention system at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So fire sprinklers were ripped from the water pipe, even damaging the threads. He was the sole occupant of the cell. The sprinklers were forcefully removed from the ceiling. I'm setting a bond. Anything, why is it 2 counts?
I don't know, we could do, split it or do $1 on count 2. I don't know, maybe multiple cells.
2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. He's being held for murder and armed robbery. Okay. Next on page 13, Joshua Durden.
He may qualify for TAP.
Iris, I know. 1 second. I'll deal with it at lunch. Hi, Mr. Durden. You were arrested for possession of heroin, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
7 years.
I would ask
Huh?
for 7 years.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. I'm going to give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be on August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 28, Judge Hernandez. Have a good day. Next case is Edwin Diaz. Good morning, or good afternoon, Mr. Diaz. Sir, do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Yes.
I do.
Somebody's raising their hand. I don't know. It's for you, Miss Seth, not for me. So, sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review.
Is somebody here on this case?
What?
Right. Victim advocate, I promoted them to a panelist, I'll promote them again, or I don't see them now.
You're looking for Miss Michelle Kingsley? Is she there?
No, so somebody's logged in under victim advocate, but I don't see them.
That's her.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, ma'am. Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Michelle Kingsley?
All right, are you afraid of Edwin Diaz?
I am not.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No,
Okay. Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
absolutely not.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Kingsley?
No questions.
Who can I contact at the state's attorney's office to try to get the charges dropped?
So you're gonna be scheduled for a pre-file conference. You'll come in, give your statement, we'll review all the evidence, then ultimately make a decision.
Okay, and so I'll be notified of that?
Yep.
Okay, great, thank you.
All right, I understand there's a bondsman here as well for him. Let me keep reading this. So there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching and criminal mischief. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Michelle Kingsley. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Ms. Kingsley, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that so far, sir? Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? All right, so I'll set a bond. I guess I'll split them. Count one is $2,000 and count two will be $500. All right.
Right, so now that he's seen the judge, he should be able to post his bond.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in. Sorry about the delay. All right, next we have on page 14 is Artavia Sumter. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. 15 baggies, 3.15 grams, and 13 baggings of cocaine. There's a search warrant. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond $7,500. Have a nice day. $7,500. We have Carlos Martinez next.
Judge, I did. Maybe the.
He received an RR all his traffic cases.
So Judge, after this case, can we recall Orquiaga?
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Can I have the paperwork for Mr. Martinez, please? Yes, that A form you're on. I have a stay away. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. I have it. Thank you. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It looks like a petty theft.
It's
or-
petty.
Too, I agree. What did
I'm
he
just
get?
kidding. I don't know why he got ROR'd on 3 bench warrants and then he picks up another case. He doesn't come to court. We'll
On
never
this
see him again.
So those are traffic charges a lot of times that their ID wasn't changed now with a long lines for the Department of Transportation to get an ID or license. This is becoming an issue, Judge, so that they always go under whatever's in the system.
I don't know. Corrections, what were his bench warrants for?
Who was for no driving license and the other one was for DWLS normally.
Go to court. So you're ordered to stay away from the Shell gas station at 16800 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? State, do you want me to give him tap?
Yes.
Okay, tap alternate bond. It's going to be $150. Probable cause for petty theft. I'm going to give you a date to come back to court for the arraignment. It's August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 48, Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a good day. Next on page 12 is, I'm recalling Marino Urquiaga. Hello. Somebody's here.
Yeah, hola. Hola.
Hello.
Buenas tardes. So please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levante su mano levante
okay.
Do
Sorry.
you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
¿Jura que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer en este procedimiento será la verdad? De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Put your hand down. Please tell me your
Baje la
name.
mano. Dígame su nombre, por favor.
Emelina Uquiaga.
Emelina Urquiaga.
Are you afraid of Marino Urquiaga?
Señora, ¿le teme usted a Marino Urquiaga?
No.
No.
No le temo.
Do you
No, I'm
want
not afraid of him.
do you want Marino to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que el señor Marino esté alejado de usted?
No.
Okay,
No.
thank you. State, any questions?
No question.
¿Preguntas, fiscalía? La fiscalía no tiene preguntas.
Si tienes alguna pregunta que quieres decirle. No.
No.
Oh, did you want to say something?
¿No tiene nada que decir entonces?
Si tienes algo que decir, si quieres saber cualquier pregunta, si lo van a soltar, si tiene fianza, si lo puedes recoger.
Yes,
Oh,
we're finishing by 1.
yo quiero saber si lo puedo recoger, si tiene fianza.
So, Your Honor, repeat it twice. I would like to know if he's going to have a bond. Where can I pick him up?
Yeah, he's going to get a bond.
Si él va a tener una fianza.
Okay.
So, sir, I am entering a modified stay away order from your mother, Emelina Urquiaga.
Señor, le estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento modificada de su señora mamá, la señora Melina Urquiaga.
You are allowed to have contact with the victim, your mother. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
A usted se le va a permitir tener contacto con su mamá, pero se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto violento, ni física ni verbalmente.
Do
Pero,
not, okay.
¿cómo es? ¿Qué dice ella? Que yo no puedo tener contacto con no, ellos. I'm sorry, she doesn't understand. I'm the daughter, I'm his sister. I'm trying to explain to her what's going
He's
on.
going to be able to go home. but
Él
there's
puede venir para la casa.
no
Okay.
violence.
Okay, nada de violencia, él va a poder venir para la casa, ¿entendiste? Okay, sí.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Entonces, además, al señor le queda prohibido tener ningún tipo de estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede utilizar o consumir ningún tipo de droga ilícita, no puede portar, comprar, tener consigo ningún tipo de arma de fuego, munición. Si tiene algún arma, municiones o permisos para portar armas ocultas, tiene que ir a entregarle al precinto policial más cercano que le quede.
So anyway, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500.
Se le va a permitir salir con supervisión de un programa, el programa de servicios previo a juicio y la fianza alternativa de $1.
So he can either go home for free to a program, they're going to call you and verify his address, or you can hire a bondsman and post his bond.
Entonces se reitera de que él va a poder salir con la supervisión de un programa, el personal del programa le van a llamar para confirmar la dirección del señor que vive con usted y todo eso, o también pueden contactar a un fiancista para que entonces el fiancista le ayude a resolver la fianza si no quieren que salga con el programa.
All right, have a nice day. Next
Judge,
is
on the
Demetrius.
order, can you write that they can live together?
On the
Gracias.
order,
Thank you.
I have to write, they can live together. Did you give me the pretrial order yet?
Can reside together. Thank you. Have a
Right
good
in there,
one.
can thank you. Have a nice day. Demetrius Lovett. There's 2 cases, 2A forms.
No sé salirme de aquí.
You can leave. You're free to go. He's gonna expect a phone call from pretrial, okay?
Okay, I'm trying to figure it out to leave. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Demetrius Lovett, page 14.
He's out on juvenile probation on 3 cases.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent or gang member, and also grand theft of a firearm, carrying a concealed firearm, tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's a documented gang member. Okay, looks like there's probable cause for that 1st-degree felony, and he should actually be held with no bond on it. It's a PBL. So on F-25-15210, it's no bond for possession of a firearm by a delinquent who's a gang member, a documented gang member.
I don't know if it's just. Judge, I think it has to be in furtherance of a gang activity.
Well, he's fleeing from the police. He's 18, not supposed to have a gun, and he's a delinquent, and he's on probation.
Well,
He's a
that would be
documented
an-
gang member.
That would be an F2, Judge, is what I'm saying.
I think there's enough here for probable cause. On the other case, F-25-15172, the gun is stolen. It's a $2,500 bond on count 1 on F-25-15172. So $2,500 for grand theft of a firearm. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm. There's probable cause for that, $2,500 bond. Count 3, tampering with evidence. He tossed the firearm into the brush. That's $2,500. And count 4, resisting an officer without violence. That's $500. And that's going to be plus house arrest.
Did you did no bond on 1, so we don't.
Okay.
Judge, on 15210, I would ask that you only find probable cause for possession of a firearm by a felon or delinquent. With regard to gang, it has to be a finding that the defendant committed the charge of offense for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang. I don't see that unless I missed it.
State your response.
Is it? I'm just reading from the form. As of today's date, the defendant is a documented gang member currently in the commission of the listed felonies. I think that there is probable cause.
It has to be in furtherance of the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang. And that's not in here.
I think it says, I don't have the statute in front of me on my books. Where does it say that in this, in the statute?
It's an 874.04.
Let me look at it.
The statute that he's charged under then refers to that statute, and it talks about when it's enhanced.
All right, let's see. Let me read the statute. So this is a probable cause hearing. It's not the actual trial, but it says upon the finding by the fact finder that he committed this charged offense for purposes of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a gang, then that's when it would become an increased penalty.
But those elements aren't even alleged.
But here it's alleged under 790.234 that he's a gang member, and I think that's enough for probable cause.
Just saying you're a gang member is just saying a gang member.
No, he's a documented gang member.
Well, okay, so they wrote it in a little book somewhere that they say he's a gang member. but they're not saying anywhere in the four corners of the arrest form that any of the activity was for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interest of this alleged gang.
That's something they'd have to prove at trial.
Well, no,
That's-
Judge, it has to be in the four corners of the arrest form. That's
I don't
part
know.
of
I
the
don't think
element
so.
of the charge.
An element that he's a gang member. Let me look at this statute that he's charged under for. Hey, let me hear from you, Ms. Eth.
I mean, he is a convicted gang member and he is in possession of a firearm.
That's not enough.
Do you object if I set a bond?
A really high bond and add level 2 house arrest, maybe?
On F-25-15210, it's going to be a $15,000 bond plus house arrest. That's all right. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a
Would you want to do level 2? You very nearly held him no bond. He's a gang member with a gun and he's on juvenile probation for multiple cases. I think he should go to school and go to work and otherwise stay home.
level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's for both cases, bond plus house arrest.
So you only changed the bond on the 1-0 case, which is a
Right.
50,000 plus house arrest, and on the 7-2, it remains the same 25, 25, 25, 500 plus house arrest.
Yes, level 3, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right, good day, sir. Next is Christian Malcuso, page 14.
Maybe tap.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft, for a city bike, possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you been living in Miami for?
Just 1 month.
A month?
Yes, ma'am.
Where'd you live before that?
I was in Minnesota for the past 3 years.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll lower the bond. Count 1, grand theft of the city bike is $1,000. Count 2, possession of cannabis. It was a pipe of residue. You want $1 and ROR?
ROR, please.
ROR. Count 3, the pipe with the residue. I'll set that at $500. Have a nice day. Next case is Anquan Wiley. You did me yesterday.
Added charges.
Okay. No, more cases. Hi, Mr. Wiley. You got 2 more cases. One's from May 3rd, attempted burglary while armed. And then the other one is one kind of conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle, also from May 3rd. So public defender's office is appointed for you. A cell site warrant places him at the location, I'm sorry, at the scene of the vehicle theft at the exact time of the incident. I don't think it's an attempt. It says one of the individuals was observed entering the vehicle parked on the city swale. It's not an attempt. that was parked in front of the victim's residence. Stay away from the victims, JC and IM. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Also stay away from the victims, IM's residence at 1305 West 60th Court in Miami, Florida. So on F-25-15182, there's probable cause for burglary to the conveyance. It talks about being armed. I
I
don't
don't know
think it's,
about that, Judge.
it's burglary to a conveyance, $2,500 bond. And then F-25-15181, that's the conspiracy to commit grand theft. It's not a conspiracy. It's grand theft auto, $2,500 bond. Have a good day. And the next group, please. Next case is Eric Beasley. Good, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He punched the victim in the face after choking her. She fell to the ground and struck a rock. She had bleeding from her eye. He said nothing happened. There's probable cause, though, for battery by strangulation and battery. You are ordered to stay away from Kayla Morris, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
I'll set a bond, $4,000 count one and $1,000 for count two. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Irvin Napolis, page 16. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for one count of animal cruelty and one count of breeding animals for fighting.
Muy bien, señor. Buenas tardes. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de crueldad animal y además de estar criando y procreando animales con el propósito de pelearlos.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted puede costearse contratar un abogado, señor? Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon so that you can have a lawyer present, or do you want me to set a bond now so you can get out of jail?
¿Usted quiere, señor, que yo establezca la fianza ahora para que usted pueda salir de la cárcel y después usted contrate al abogado? ¿O usted quiere que yo pase el caso suyo para la tarde para que usted pueda contactar a un abogado que esté aquí presente en su audiencia de fianzas?
No, yo puedo pagar la fianza ahora.
No, I'm able to pay the bond now.
Okay, let me just review this for probable cause. We had a lot of
Perm-
roosters.
Permítame revisar acá para determinar motivo fundado. Aquí veo que hay mención de muchos gallos.
So he had a lot of game fowl roosters in cages and a training ring, and it looks like he was involved in the rooster fighting.
Aquí se escriben muchísimas jaulas, muchísimos gallos. Además, también tenían un ring para entrenamiento de peleas y participación en pelea de gallos.
Ahí no había pelea de gallo.
There was no roost fighting there.
No, you were just raising him for fighting. You can't do that in this country. That's illegal. Okay, it's called animal cruelty.
No, usted los estaba criando para que después los peleasen. Eso aquí en este país no se puede hacer, señor. Eso es crueldad animal.
Let me set a bond for him. State, what bond are you asking for?
Standard, he's got some priors. He was released from prison in 21 for marijuana trafficking.
La fiscalía, después que la jueza le pregunta, indica que pide la fianza preestablecida. Usted tiene ciertos antecedentes. En el 2021 fue liberado de prisión por tenencia y cargos relacionados con marihuana.
So I'm going to set a bond. It's $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two.
Establezco la fianza 2.500 cargo 1, 2.500 cargo 2.
Have a nice day, sir. Make sure to keep all future court dates.
Tenga buenas tardes, señora. Asegúrese de presentarse a todas las citas que tenga en tribunales.
Okay, next we have page 17. Nixon Lauriston.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to
I'll
interrupt.
hold
There
the
is a
Spanish
Spanish.
You got a relief?
Yeah.
I wish I can you send one for me?
I will ask my office, Your Honor.
He received $150 bond on his traffic case.
Who's here to relieve you?
Miss Kuchia.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Lauriston. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Count one, I think, is a third-degree felony.
It is. There's no value for the vehicle that's stolen, a Volvo. And count one, what were you saying about him? Did he have something else, corrections?
Yes, he received $150 on his no valid driving license.
Oh, okay. I'm inclined, I'm setting a bond. Count one is,
Would you consider a program for Mr. Lauriston?
you know, I'm
He's a
not gonna
stolen
do.
car fleeing from the
a
police
piece
without a
of-
license.
What?
He
He's in a
works at a
stole,
pizza restaurant, Judge.
Yes.
right, and it's the state's position of bonds appropriate. He's in a stolen car fleeing from the police without a driver's license.
Would you,
I didn't know.
would you consider an ankle monitor then, Judge?
How about a bond? Count
He-
one is
he doesn't have money for a
$2,500.
bond,
He's still,
Judge. He can only,
what?
he can only afford the traffic fine. He can't afford more than that. He works at a pizza restaurant, Judge.
Well, he was driving a stolen car and fled from the police. 2,500 count one, 2,500 count two, and and then he ran from the police. 500 count three. Have a nice day.
Judge, an ankle monitor will also assist to make sure he comes to court. You'll know his
I
words.
can't guarantee that. He fled from the police in a vehicle that was stolen, and then he ran from the police and fled on foot after he got out of the car, and they had to do a foot pursuit. He doesn't even have a license. Bond's appropriate. Visit the division judge if you want to seek a modification. Next we have is Christopher Jomolka. Is he a bond out?
Yeah.
Bond out?
Down.
Jordan Romeo? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't think I saw the age.
I don't see an age.
And I think he's got a bondsman here.
There's probable cause for battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Bond's $1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Deputy Toyos logged back on. What did we reset for the afternoon?
Well, we need an hour.
No. Can we talk about it now? Do we know why we needed him to come back?
Can we go back on Mr. Romeo for a moment?
Oh, God. Yes.
The-
Yes.
The alleged victim in Mr. Romeo's
Wait a minute.
case is a next door neighbor.
No.
And apparently he signed a non-prosecution affidavit in front of the officer at the time of Mr. Romeo's arrest.
I don't know. Stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, why did we need Toyos to come back?
Yeah, you want to put him on, promote him.
Okay.
You read into the question. Miss Cosina, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor, in the misdemeanors.
You're
Yes,
still
thank you.
under oath.
Thanks, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Thank you.
Good after, the deputy, did you want to be heard? Did you promote him?
I did, but I'm just trying to remember why we asked him to come back.
To find out if corrections got the jail card fixed. Let me see what he says.
Okay. Detective.
Hi,
Hi.
Deputy, how are you? We're still on the morning calendar. It's that kind of day.
Okay, Your Honor, if you want, I'll sign back in about 30 minutes. Would that be?
No, we need an hour. Don't come before probably 2:30.
We can't talk about it now?
The correction, did you fix that fellow's jail card on the out-of-state warrant?
1 second, let me see. They just emailed me.
They're not gonna go straight through, I can tell you that, but we're
All right.
Okay, yes, they put it on the jail card. They put defendant previously sentenced to 5 years probation, no hold. Defendant has 7 days to check in with probation once released.
So he's free to be, it's fine, he's free to go, correct?
Yes.
What's his name? I want to put it on the, do you have that out-of-state warrant? I want to reset it in August 4th. Start the extradition. Reset
Done, Your
on
Honor.
August 4th, was that the date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what's his name for the record?
Maze.
What? Mays? Okay, so for Mr. Mays on the out-of-state warrant, Jervis Mays, reset August 4th. He's ready for pickup.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Deputy. Have a good day.
Have a great weekend. Thank you.
Okay, Roland Hernandez, page 17. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
He's
Sir,
out
you
on
were arrested.
F-25-10616.
All for the division judge. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and petty theft.
Caso número F25-10616, va a presentarse ante un juez de otra división. Señor, usted se le imputa hurto en mayor cuantía y hurto en menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There's probable cause for the petty theft and the grand theft of the scooter.
Hay motivo fundado para el hurto en menor cuantía y para el hurto en mayor cuantía de una motoneta.
Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 750 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento de Walgreens que queda en la 715 del West con la 119 en Miami, Florida.
So I'm setting up on count 1, grand theft of the scooter is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft. It's a second-degree misdemeanor. It's $150.
Estoy fijando fianza para el cargo número 1, que es el hurto en mayor cuantía de una motoneta, $2,500. Y para el cargo número 2, ¿cuál es hurto en menor cuantía? Es un delito menor en segundo grado, $150.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día,
He
señor.
has a hold for Monday. Thank you.
Tiene
Next,
una retención hasta el lunes.
next is Amari Thompson, page 18. Hello, sir.
Afternoon.
Does he have a bondsman here or no? There's a bondsman here for him. You raise your hand. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's on probation until 2028. through the interstate compact.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer, there's probable cause, $2,500. Count two, resisting without $500. Have a nice day. Have a good day, sir. Next is Rayer Laguerre. Page 18. See, I have a whole bunch of cases there. Or stay away orders. Oh, it's a family. Oh, the family, yeah. Hi, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and 4 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You want to see if he wants to go to the hospital?
All right. Does he want to go to the hospital?
Yes, Judge, if we can reset him for the afternoon.
All right. Before we do that, though, I'm going to read the stay away orders. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victims whose initials are CASP, Natachi Florestan, and Estanya Hessian. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just like to make a statement.
You don't have to say anything, sir. You're presumed not guilty. Let's try and send you to the hospital. Hopefully you can get some help there. We're reset for the PM calendar. Do you have, oh, I'm sorry, you're reset for the PM. Next we have is Ron Donaldson, page 19.
Refuse, add a charge.
All
We
right,
can
let me
waive his
review.
presence.
Victim's first name is Christopher.
Thank you.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond $2,500. Then we have Jonathan Labrada, page 19.
Refuse.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge.
Victim's first name is Angel.
Thank you.
Angel?
$2,500 bond. And we have Henry Santovenia,
Refused.
page 21.
But Judge,
Refused.
I don't think we ever finished Mr. Pierre Lewis, did we?
What?
Did we ever finish Mr. Pierre Lewis?
Which one was that? What
The
number?
one before Mr. Santovenia. You had started him. He was NBC. We waived his presence, and then I think you said you didn't want to take him out of turn because he wasn't here. So I don't know.
Oh,
if
I give it back to you. Do you have that one there?
Have a bond for that.
Pierre Lewis was next. Sorry, we put it aside, I guess. I don't know where it belongs.
Victim is Jose Andre Reyes.
Sorry, that's the next one is Tyson Pierre Lewis, page 21. So did you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds is $2,500. Then we have Henry Santovenia, page 21. Is he here?
Refused.
There's probable cause. Reset it for the
We'll waive
afternoon.
his presence, Judge.
You sure? Is it an added charge?
He's
Yes.
on an AC.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next,
Refused.
Giovanni Pupo Rivero, page 21.
We'll waive his presence.
All third-degree felonies
He
requesting.
has 11 cases. How nice. You want to waive? You don't want to reset it?
We're trying to just do 2,500 on all of them.
We always get these on a Friday. I don't get it.
It's a new, we're back to the Marshalls in Hialeah, which I've never been to, but I'm sure it's very nice. Okay, so appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, not retail theft with a prior conviction, so. You want to waive his presence, right?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office in all the cases, waive presence, bond is $2,500. You want me to set 2,500?
With a
And all-
prior conviction is a misdemeanor?
1 minute. Say it again?
It's a misdemeanor?
Oh, give me a minute.
But it says a defendant is prior to, oh, they only have one?
Does he have any out of county? Is that why?
Hold on. He's got so many cases. Let me see. Instead of 2,500, maybe.
Just see if he has any prior convictions somewhere else.
Judge, we're trying to do 1,000 on
He
each.
does. He has 2 retail theft convictions. 22723. He has, oh, that's 227, 2 separate cases.
We're trying to just do 1,000 every case.
No, I think it should be more. He keeps
Okay.
stealing. You want 1,500? I'll do 1,500.
That's fine.
Unless, I mean, unless it's a really large amount. Let me see. F25 15207 is $1,500. I don't want to keep you all because I can do all the paperwork and start the calendar. You said there's one that has 2 counts or no?
Here, Judge, I can show you this. The defendant's got
They each have 1 count.
convictions out of Broward County for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, grand theft convictions.
Okay. So what, you want me to set 1,500 for every count, Ms. F?
Yes.
All right. I don't know why he's getting a break, but okay. I'll do a bond of $1,500 each count for each case. Each case have just 1 count?
Yes.
Fine. Appoint the public defender's office in all the cases, waive presence, bond is 1,500. Do we have any more left? I'll do these after so I can.
Yes, I have Thomas Gonzalez, but he's in Ward D.
Tomas Gonzalez is Ward D. Well, you can't get him to appear on a Zoom?
Not today, Judge. The officer who does it is out, so we don't have anybody available to put him on the. Zoom.
Appoint the public defender's office as well.
Pardon?
You want to waive his presence and give him tap?
I don't think she can do that, no?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay.
Notice
Okay.
report.
I'm appointing the public defender's office as well, reset it for the afternoon. Now we're done with the morning calendar. At
So,
what
Judge, it looks like there's a bunch of private attorneys here for the afternoon. We're not coming back until what time, Judge?
2:30 is the earliest, and I'm not taking these lawyers out of turn if they're gonna be throwing all these different cases at me. It's
All
hard
right.
to pull them out of turn.
So 2:30?
There's only a few lawyers. So this is what I need for the private attorneys. We're just finishing our morning calendar. We'll write your names down and I'll try and take you out of turn. We're gonna say 2:30. I don't know about the clerks. It depends on how many pages. It may be more like 2:45. I'm so sorry. We do work hard here in Miami-Dade County. So for the lawyers, I'll get your cases out of turn for you. We'll just write the names down like we did before, and I think it worked better that way. Okay,
Your Honor, if I may, for the Spanish
but-
interpreter.
we're
at two-
fine. We'll come back at 2:30, but it may not be until 2:45. For the
Okay.
attorneys also, please
Thank you, Your
email
Honor.
the clerk of court at FELONY FR to obtain a copy of your arrest affidavit. Now we're done. See you at 2:30 or 2:45.
Thank you.
Want to shut down everything? Tony, we're done.
For now.
So I'm gonna have private law.
Recording stopped.
How do we start? We gotta, what do we do to push that one? This one?
Yep.
Recording in progress.
No projector.
Oh, okay. We're on. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I apologize for the late start. We have to get our paperwork together. And today the state was a little late bringing the paperwork, but we got it. And thank you, Ms. Seth. We got it. So we're ready to get started. Madam, was the Spanish interpreter here?
Yes,
Mr.
Your Honor,
Martin?
and a Creole.
Okay, so I need everybody, is everybody there? I need to swear them in. Where's the jail? I don't see TGK.
I don't see it either.
Let me finish writing down the names of the cases for the private lawyers because we have so many today. It's always such a pleasure to be able to call them out of turn in an organized manner. So we have, let me just make sure.
They're ready, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. I can't see everybody, but let me just finish writing down the names of all these private lawyers. Well, we have a whole bunch today.
Okay, everybody raise your right hand.
Raise your right hand to be sworn in. Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Todos levanten su mano derecha, por favor. Juran ustedes solemnemente que el testimonio que darán será la verdad y únicamente la verdad.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Por favor, tomen
Mr.
asiento.
Marti, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, this morning, Your Honor.
What about you, Ms.
Yeah.
Nash?
Yes,
Fine,
Your
you're
Honor.
under oath.
Yes, Your Honor, in the morning. Yes.
Good afternoon. It's Friday.
Bonsoir. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
So anyway, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si es que acaso hay alguien aquí para algún acusado, pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Si toutefois, on qui connecté là, qui pour mon accusé, t'en prie, mettez non dans le chat là, le message chat là.
All right, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You have the in-state calendar. So, all right, we're going to get started. Mr. Mays, they got the jail card worked out. The reset date is August 4th. We already told Deputy Toyos to call up Tennessee and start the extradition. So he's going to do that.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you. And then so it's reset August 4th. I hope I won't have to see you again. You have 7 days to report to probation after you get released.
Yes, from Tennessee.
Huh?
From Tennessee.
What he said? I couldn't hear you.
I have 7 days to report.
To probation in Miami after you get released from your whatever it is, Tennessee. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Now I have Mr. Arturo Rosas here with the Citrus County warrant.
So I called, they said that they never scheduled the transport, but they can transport with a private company, and that usually takes 10 days. So they're asking for a reset until the 28th.
Which would you consider release?
Yeah, let me find the paperwork and see what it's about. So many of them.
Your Honor, if I may, please.
No, please don't.
Okay, thank you.
I got enough going on here. I'm just looking for your paperwork.
I understand.
For a fail to report in person to residents? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
No, he was on probation.
When was he ready to go? Has he been waiting more than 30 days or he had something else?
On his F10 case, he was reinstated back to probation on 7/1/2025. And then this came up on 7/3, 7/4. It was sent TTY and 7/14 TTY.
So on 7/1, he was reinstated to probation. On 7/3, this case came up.
Yes.
So 15 days from today is today, the 18th.
They sent a teletype on the 4th and the 14th to make arrangements to pick up, and they never made arrangements.
Okay, sir, did you want to say something to me? I'm listening.
Yes, I was ROR, and the only reason I didn't make the court hearing because I was down here incarcerated on a different case, or I would have went to court. I've been down here since January 14th, man.
So
if I was home, I would have showed up to the court hearing because I was ROR on that case.
Was
and
he
the
being
case is,
supervised? Do you live in Citrus?
yes, ma'am. And I've been reinstated. I got to go back to Citrus once I'm out of here. And
but you have a Miami address.
No, I've been in Citrus since I got out of prison in 2022, ma'am.
What's your address?
6140 South Lecanto Highway.
South what?
South Lecanto Highway.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Lecanto Highway, Lecanto, Florida, 33146.
All right. I don't know what happened. You missed court, but because they haven't picked you up. It's only been 15 days, basically. If you wanted me to hold him another 10, I could, or I can release him and order him to appear there on his own.
So
And I will.
Right, they told me they would get a private transport and get him within the next 10 days.
Miss Corey, what do you want me to do? Release him on his own recognizance with order to appear in Citrus County?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll give you a chance.
Does he know? So
Do you
they
know where
put
the
him back on
courthouse is?
probation. He's got to report to his probation officer once he's
Yes.
released. The
Yes.
probation officer's in Citrus County.
Yes.
They could potentially take him into custody at the probation office.
Get there a lot quicker to see a judge than you would from here. Okay. Just turn yourself in. I mean, go see the probation officer when you get to Lecanto, Florida. Where's that located? What part of Florida?
That's right next to Ocala.
Oh, okay. All
It's
right.
next to Ocala.
Yeah, no problem. I'm okay RORing him. Hopefully I can get access to my computer. Let me make sure I don't lose my key. 1 second. I knew I shouldn't have taken that key. No, I have it. It's fine. You can send me an order, Miss Corey. The problem is if it's not done signed soon, he ain't getting out. You want me to go get my computer? Because nobody's gonna know where it is. And you can send it?
Yes, please.
All right, so sir, it's fine. I'll release you on your own recognizance because they have failed to respond to pick you up on 7/4 and 7/14. ROR, make sure you surrender to Citrus County or turn yourself in, okay? Otherwise, they're gonna issue a new warrant for you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much and have a blessed day.
All right, you too. Order to follow. Give me a second. I'm running to get this. I pass. Let me go get my computer. I'll be right back. Got some more steps too, so that's really good. Okay, we're gonna start. We have the private lawyers for the out of turns. Correction, I'm sorry, who's the first one there? Who's that person standing there? Because we have a bunch of the trans.
Your Honor,
Call for the Creole interpreter.
Okay, where's the case?
The third case on calendar, I believe. Paul.
Second case.
Okay.
What's the name, please?
Chatelaine Paul.
Okay. Bonsoir. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for, that's not her? 1 minute. Matthew.
1 minute.
Thank you. So, ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery?
Madame, yo arrêté ou pour agression physique grave.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'a pe nommé un avocat la défense publique pour représenter ou.
Madam Interpreter, if you could let Ms. Paul know I'm asking that she not discuss the facts of her case while she's here in court today.
Madame, avocat koto lan ki avocat la défense nan li djou tan pri pa ba aucun détail sur ça qui t'est passé.
Okay.
OK.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Ms. Corey, did you have any argument?
Yes, Judge, it looks like a second-degree felony, aggravated battery. Nothing.
Alors, juge lan di ke l te gen opportunité pou l te revize affidavit arrestasyon. Mwen de Madame Corey ki akoto lan si gen aucun argument. Li di ke semble ke son zak, deuxième degré.
I agree.
D'accord, juge la di.
Is the victim here in court?
Est-ce que victime nan prezant nan tribunal la?
Guess not. All right, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. We let Ganto.
Madame, ma pa entre yon lod la ke m'a exécuté pou kampe loin, soi-disant victime nan li rele Willet Ganto.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Alors, pas supposé gen aucun contact avec victime nan directement, indirectement, en personne, à l'écrit, par téléphone.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou bien, ou pas supposé gen aucun contact avec moun nan tout à travers réseaux sociaux, aucun dispositif électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Ou dwe maintenir tout en distance de 500 pieds de côté moun nan rete, côté moun nan l'école, côté moun nan travail, tout temps, quel que soit.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Pas utiliser pas participer dans aucune activité qui illégale, lo fini pas utiliser ni gen en possession aucune drogue.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas supposé tout, ni utiliser, ni gen avec, ou ni gen en possession, ni pour acheter aucune arme, aucune arme à feu, aucune ammunition.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Aussitôt, si toutefois ta gen sa yo so di la, arme à feu, ammunition et armes, faut immédiatement porter dans une station police avec un permis tout qui caché et puis réussir pour porter dans bureau secrétaire tribunal là, y aurait les clerk of court.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Alors, capable retourner dans kay côté victime nan rete, mais yo ba ou 48 heures pour faire ça à partir du moment que yo lage ou de prison. Ou ka aller yon grain fois.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Et ou ka retourner seulement accompagné par un policier.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Et c'est simplement pour permettre ou, pour aller prendre radou, articles et personnel ou médicaments ou outils sou gen pour travail.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si ou ale kay victime nan, sans pas accompagné par la police et puis ou aller rete pour dormir lever là encore, y a pas arrêté ou.
And if for any reason the victim moved out, then you can go back to the home.
Si toutefois, victime nan, pa rete nan kay lan, li déménager ou ka retourner nan kay la.
Also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing.
Alors, ou capable passer par à travers un monde pour capable communiquer, faire moun nan communiquer avec victime nan, comme ça, nous capable et faire échange avec ti moun nan, pour capable ouais et ti moun yo.
Okay, so, that being said, you understand the stay away order?
Madame, est-ce que vous comprenez l'autre tribunal là, ba ou pour condition yo?
Yes?
Oui ou non?
Oui.
Okay, that's good.
Yes. I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Qui question? Oui, madame.
Nan kay kote mwen ya, se mwen ki peye kay la. Mwen gen yon ti moun la dan, mwen pa gen moun isi kote pou mal rete, e se mwen ki peye kay la.
Where I live, I'm the one paying for the rent. I do not have anyone else here, and I do have a child there, so I pay for the rent there.
Mwen
moi vle yon l'ordre juge là pour moi capable à la caille moi soit pour mettre un bon moi caille là pour moi ou bien quel que soit ça la peine pas connaître parce que moi je pas dormir dans la rue.
I would like to have an order from the judge so that I can return to the house and so that the man give me the house because I do not have another place to go.
So, under Florida law, the victim of domestic violence has a superior right over the person who is renting the apartment and paying the rent.
Alors, dans l'État la Floride, là, loi yo différent. Moun nan ki victime nan, li gen priorité, c'est li même qui, même si que l'autre moun nan paye loyer. Alors,
So
c'est
if
li
he-
même qui gen droit.
If he moves out on his own, you can go back, but if he's still living there, you can only go there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Si moun nan déménager quitte kay la, ou capable retourner. Mais sinon, ou capable aller seulement yon fois, accompagné seulement par la police pour prendre affaires personnelles.
I'm giving her pretrial
Does
services
she
alternate
leave
bond.
here? Let me see.
I don't care. I don't care.
Ma pe ba ou capable participer dans programme tout.
How long have you lived in
This is
Miami?
February
Ça
of
fait combien de temps qu'on vivre Miami? Madame, combien de temps on vivre Miami, juge la
18
mandé?
mois.
Combien?
18 mois.
18 months.
Pretrial services
There's-
alternate bond,
There's
500.
8 year olds to go and it's an ag bad.
5,000. She'll have to find another place to go. Why are you it's like
What was the
Judge.
alternate bond, Judge?
Your Honor, did you say 5,000?
5,000. Pretrial alternate 5,000. Have a nice day.
Madame,
Oh,
condition
Lauren.
pour yo lage ou lan, c'est soit aller dans programme yo les pretrial service là, c'est un programme avant jugement ou bien ou payer $5,000 comme caution financière pour yo lage ou.
The pretrial services program is a free program. She has any friend or family she could stay with. She should give that information to the program and they'll be able to process her out for her release.
Alors, madame, ça y aurait les pretrial service, là, un programme avant jugement, son programme qui est gratis. Alors, si vous avez non, 11 amis, on moun ou ta capable relé, et qui ou capable bay numéro yo, comme ça, y a confirmer que yo connaît, on ko ka arrêter là, en attendant.
$5,000.
$5,000?
But you can get it out. It's $5,000. You can get out for free with the pretrial services program. I can make it less if you don't have that money. I'll make it $3,500.
Madame, ou
$3,500.
pas sortir de prison gratis ou aller dans le programme, non? Ou bien si ou pas capable payer, capable baisser caution financière à $3,500.
Okay, thank you. 30.
OK, merci, au revoir.
She has another question. You have to let her speak because she doesn't.
Ou gon l'autre question?
You gotta let her speak.
Est-ce
Does
que
she have
c'est pour
another-
payer $3,500 yon seul coup?
The $3,500, do I pay, I have to make one payment of it? Pay le total
No,
amount?
ma'am, wait a second. You can hire a bondsman and pay them a fee, whatever they charge to get you out of jail. Or if you have somebody who can verify where you live, you'll get out of jail for free.
Madame, gen yon moun ki ga garanti caution, agent ça, ou paye li soit 10% ou bien c'est quelque soit montant que yo ou son certain pourcentage qu'on paye, ou pas payer tout montant bay moun nan. Ou bien ou aller dans programme spirituel là, simplement bay non 11 amis ou, on famille ou.
So have a nice day. Great. Thank you. Now we need Samantha Davis. Her lawyer is here on page 1. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good
Hi,
afternoon.
Ms. Davis. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery and resisting an officer without violence. So your attorney's here, sir. Can you state your name for the record?
Judge Bruce Radikoff on behalf of Samantha Davis. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Judge, Ms. Davis is a 10-year resident of Broward County. She's had no failures to appear, no, I believe no prior arrests. This is a first-time offense. She does own a business up in Broward County. She has stable ties. She has family up in Broward County. I would ask the court to consider setting a monetary bond as opposed to a pretrial release. She doesn't have any children. Her sister's up here. And look, I have not read the PC affidavit, but from what I've heard, that there was no stabbing. The injuries occurred because there's a glass that was thrown at her. So I've got to look at a stand your ground in this case, but she has no substantial past history And I'm sure based on her ties, she will be appearing in court. I don't think the community's in danger. I'd ask the court to consider a $5,000 bond.
All right. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Priscilla Sales, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the establishment called The Studio at 652 Northeast Second Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? I can't hear anything.
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. So this is an ag battery because it's over the victim refusing to get up from a seat, and then she was punctured or stabbed with a piece of glass. It looks like there was a witness who saw it. You want me to set a bond?
To write her trauma.
Count one is. I'm sorry, 1 second. I'm looking for the resisting. Sorry. What was the resisting?
1 second. It said the defendants were to stay seated on the bench. They weren't.
All right. $5,000 bond, count one for aggravated battery, count two, the resisting without $150. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care.
Your Honor, mais de crier à l'interprète bien excuse.
Oh, yes, I always do that to you, Mr. Nash. Sorry. We'll
Thank
call
you.
later
Have a
if we
good
need
afternoon,
you.
Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Next case will be Harold Gabaz. He's on page 9. Private attorney for Mr. Moldovan. Or Moldovan. I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I apologize. Please, for the attorneys, if you raise your hand when I call your case, it's so much easier. Oh, so I got the bondsman raising his hand, not the attorney. That's nice. But now I know the bondsman is here for him. Thank you. I produced, and now I promoted the wrong person. Okay. Does he need an interpreter? Do you know? No.
I don't believe so, Judge.
No. All right. You gonna put your video on?
I don't know how with this.
You declined. You have to accept the promotion as a panelist.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How about now, Judge?
Looking good, Mr. Moldovan.
Good afternoon, Mr. Galabaz. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, installing a tracking device without consent, and 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence. So your attorney is here, Mr. Moldovan. You want to announce for the record, please?
Yes, Judge. Fred Moldovan standing in for Richard Mirsky. Judge, I looked at the arrest affidavit and I would first raise no PC on the resisting without. And then second is I don't know where the burglary comes into play, Judge, because if you look at the place he was arrested, 15725 Northwest 52 Avenue, apartment 302, which would be his home, according to the arrest form, the address where the alleged incident took place is the same. And I don't think you can commit a burglary in your own home. So I'm asking for pretrial services, Judge.
So it looks like the officers wrote his address as the incident location. They wrote the wrong address. If your honor can remove that from the stay away order. I did pull the victim's address and it's got a gate.
You want me to, is that the address of 12425?
Yeah. Southwest 187th Street.
Okay, and that's in Miami. Thank you.
I think that there is PC. The resisting without is refusing to hand over his phone.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Heidi Alvarez. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. stay away from her residence at 12425 Southwest 187th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Can't hear anything.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right, so there is probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Maybe
didn't see
one's
the-
from the resisting.
And then he's installing a tracking device, and I guess on the lady's car, probably to know when they're leaving.
Right, it looks like he may work for a tow or recovery company,
Correct, Judge.
but he's got to follow the rules.
Count one, burglary will be $5,000. Count two, the installing a tracking device without consent, $2,500. Count three, resisting without, 500. Count four, ROR. So your total bond is $8,000. You have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you. Thank you so much, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Good day, sir. Next one is Austin Smith. Next case. Page 5.
Felony bond F257197.
All right, I was on hold for the division judge for that case. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony, grand theft of a firearm, and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, it says, of the United States. So your attorney is here. Good afternoon, counsel. You want to state your name, please?
Yes, Judge. Peter Butler on behalf of Mr. Austin Smith.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit? Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do, Judge. Starting from the bottom up, count 4, it says firearm, weapon, ammo, possession, convicted felon. There's nothing in the narrative of the arrest form that states that he is a convicted felon.
I agree.
Okay.
The
Okay,
defendant
then-
does have some priors out of Chicago, but I don't have anything.
Okay, the third count there, grand theft third of a firearm. Moreover, there's nothing in the narrative that says that this, that there was any grand theft of anything, much less that this firearm that was allegedly used was stolen.
Okay.
Okay.
Count 2, Judge, firearm use display while committing a felony. I don't believe that there's any underlying felony that's described in the narrative. So I believe there's no PC for that as well.
It's an
Aggravated
element-
assault.
Well, Judge,
So use of a firearm in the commission of a felony is aggravated assaults with a firearm. It's the same.
I would think it's a duplicative because if
I
he's charged,
agree.
if they arrest him for the aggravated assault, committing the firearm, with a firearm, I think they're the same, essentially the same charge. But I would argue that the aggravated assault, it doesn't appear to me that there's been any direct threat to anyone. It doesn't say that the gun was aimed at anyone or pointed at anyone. And it merely says that the defendant stated to the alleged victim, do not play with me, as he exited the store. So
I think
I'm
there's enough on count 1, Judge.
not sure. Well, obviously we'll disagree. I don't see the threat, but that's our position.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate on behalf of the victim.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Alexander. You're on this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What did you want to say?
Your Honor, I understand the four corners of the A form are, what rule here, but it is this person. We have video evidence pulled from CVS's CCTV of the offender brandishing a gun, as well as the witness, a young man named Muhammad, who testified to police that the gun was pointed at him. He is scared for his life. He was scared for his life then. He is thinking about quitting his job. He is very in fear for his life. And he understands that the offender actually lives near and has seen him before shopping in the store. With everything said, I understand the PC argument that defense counsel has made. We believe that this is amazingly serious, and it is is something that the community is not protected if this person is out on the streets and God forbid he returns to the store where this young man works or may work if he hasn't quit yet based on his fear for his life.
All right, there is probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Use of a firearm during a felony is a necessary element of that count. I agree with you, count 3 and 4, there's no probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Mohammed Diallo, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 200 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So you do have a hold because he's out on felony bond for aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm setting a bond on this case as follows. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is a $5,000 bond. For count 2, do you want $1 or
Do
you
you want
want?
a dollar on the rest?
In case they decide they file charges on it. You want $1 on the rest, Mr. Bootleen?
Yeah, that sounds fine, Judge.
$1 count 2, $1 count 3, and $1 count 4, although there's no probable cause for counts 3 and 4. All right.
As the victim here, is there any possible way that we can have some monitoring on this offender? I understand that he has a stay away order, but that's only as good as a person who will actually follow it.
He has
I
a
mean, this is
hold. Do you want me
dangerous.
to add house arrest? He has a hold, though.
I understand, Your Honor, but yeah, I mean,
Can I
who
do
knows
house
what his judge
arrest
is
till
going to
he's
do?
done? Can I do house arrest? He has a hold, and they'll just do the house arrest when he. Fine, I'll do plus house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'd object to the addition of that, Judge.
You can always readdress it with the division judge.
Of course, that's why I didn't scream it out.
All right, thank you. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, and you'll see your division judge on Monday. Have a nice day. It's Judge.
Thanks, Judge. Everybody have a good weekend.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your
Next
Honor, for your
case
time and consideration.
Is Luis George, page 8, Mr. Sola, is he here? Thank you. It wouldn't be Friday if I didn't get one of these cases. I don't know. Is this the one? The staged accident? Oh. We didn't have any this week so far. Hi, Mr. Sola. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
How are you? We're waiting for your client, George Luis George.
George Luis George.
Spanish. I keep
Huh?
Judge, he needs the interpreter.
Spanish, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the next one's a co-defendant? Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll do that next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from January 28th of 2024.
Lo arrestaron por un caso que se alega sucedió el 28 de enero del 2024.
The charge is insurance fraud. I'm sorry, the count 1 is filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
La primera acusación es presentar un reclamo de seguros fraudulentos.
Count 2 is organized scheme to defraud.
La acusación número 2 es una treta organizada para cometer fraude.
Count 3 is insurance fraud for a staged accident.
La acusación número 3 es montando un accidente ficticio.
Count 4 is grand theft, a third-degree felony.
Y la acusación número 4 es hurto en cuantía mayor en tercer grado.
So your attorney is here. Mr. Sola, you want to introduce yourself and say hello?
El doctor Solá está aquí, él es su abogado.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alejandro Sola on behalf of George Luis George.
Se acaba de presentar su abogado.
All right, thank you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, as to count 1, sorry.
Su señoría le está preguntando a su abogado si acaso tiene argumento alguno en contra de motivo fundado.
Judge, as to count 1, I don't believe it states within the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit that my client actually submitted any claims or was responsible for the claims. That would have been submitted by the clinic where he received treatment.
La acusación número 1, y su señoría, leyendo el informe de arresto en su totalidad, no creo que mi cliente fue que sometió el reclamo. Esto creo yo que fue la clínica donde él recibió tratamiento o tratamientos.
I don't have
Be the
arguments.
place where he went for treatment for his fake accident?
Ese fue el sitio donde él fue para tratamiento por el accidente montado.
I think that would be covered by count 3, which I don't have any argument as to. But as to actually submitting the claims, I don't believe he actually submitted any claims.
Eso está dentro de la acusación número 3, y esa yo no tengo problema alguno, pero es la 1 de someter el reclamo.
He signs an authorization for
Right.
the company.
Also,
Él tuvo que firmar una autorización para la compañía, e inclusive, Ms. Asp, is that
Causes-
you?
right, causes to be presented any written or oral statement. So he caused them to submit the claim.
Aquí la doctora de la fiscalía está mostrando de Sunshine que si usted fue que causó el reclamo, y entonces ellos están indicando que así también le cabe la
So
acusación.
let's get down to the basics. What are you asking for a bond?
Básicamente, ¿qué pide el doctor Solá como fianza?
Judge, I would ask for a total bond of $5,000, and I would ask the court to consider that counts 1 and 3 are probably duplicative.
Su abogado quiere que su fianza en total sea solo de $5,000 y quiere que su señoría tome en cuenta que tanto las acusaciones 1 como la acusación número 2 parecen ser duplicadas.
There's maybe
So-
2,000, 2,500 each count.
La fiscal adjunta está proponiendo $10,000, 2,500 cada acusación.
He has two second-degree felonies that are 7,500 each and two third-degree felonies that are 2,500 each. So he's looking at a $20,000 bond.
Su señoría dice que usted tiene 2 delitos mayores de segundo grado, que es 7,500, 2 delitos mayores de primer grado, que serían 2,500. En total son $20,000 de fianza.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Caballero, ¿cuánto tiempo tiene usted residiendo en este condado, en Miami-Dade?
3 años y medio.
3.5 years.
Okay. Anything else? Mr. Sola, I don't think state's objecting, it sounds like.
Right,
to
he said
75.
5, I came back with 10. I think that's more appropriate.
No, that's what he said, 3.5.
Oh,
No, I
Three,
said 5.
3.5. Oh, no, I thought you're talking about the time that he's been here. I apologize.
No, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, filing false or fraudulent insurance claim. I'll set that.
Señoría va a fijar las siguientes fianzas. La acusación número 1, el fijar un reclamo falso de seguros, le va a imponer.
Say, what do you want? 10,000? Were you okay with 7,500?
I was gonna say 10, 2,500 each count, which is a reduction on the F2s.
Ella está proponiendo 10,000, 2,500 en cada acusación, y eso en efecto sería una reducción en cada acusación de delito mayor de segundo grado.
Count 1, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim is $2,500. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $2,500.
La
Count
acusación
3.
número 2, una treta organizada para defraudar $2,500. La 3.
Count 3, insurance fraud for staged accident is $2,500.
La acusación número 3, un fraude de seguro con accidente montado, $2,500.
So the insurance company was billed over $19,000 for the accident. It doesn't look like they were paid. I'll set count 4 at $1,000.
La compañía de seguros se le presentaron reclamos por más de $19,000, pero yo no veo ningún sitio aquí donde diga que ellos lo pagaron, así que la acusación número 4 se la van a imponer a $1,000.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Sola?
No, Your
¿Algo
Honor,
más,
thank you.
doctor
This is-
Solá?
We have the next client, the next person up is the co-defendant, Nayli Fernandez. And so we have private attorney, Ms. Ramos. Hi, Ms. Ramos, you there? Ma'am, do you speak English?
¿Señor habla inglés?
Español.
Es Spanish.
Ma'am, you were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, organized scheme to defraud,
Señora, usted la arrestaron por presentar un reclamo falso de seguro y treta organizada para cometer fraude,
insurance fraud for a staged accident, and grand theft.
Fraude de seguros por accidente montado y hurto en cuantía mayor.
Your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record,
Su
please?
abogada está aquí. Buenas tardes.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Melissa Ramos on behalf of Nayli Ferreiro Fernandez.
La doctora Ramos la está representando a usted, señora.
Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
¿Argumentos
Honor,
con respecto a motivo fundado?
I was gonna make argument, however, obviously I saw the previous case, so we'll stand mute to probable cause, and we ask that Your Honor set the same bonds as you did for the co-defendant.
Hers was
Bueno,
a little
señoría,
lesser, Phil.
su señoría, yo observé la vista previa con el abogado previo, así que vamos a mantenerlo en silencio con respecto a al motivo fundado y le pedimos a su señoría que establezca fianza, al igual que el individuo previo.
She billed a little less for the insurance company was billed $5,602.60.
Pero ella presentó un reclamo de seguro un poco menos, fue $5,600, $602 con centavos.
Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Señora, ¿cuánto tiempo tiene usted viviendo en el condado de Miami-Dade?
3 años.
3 years.
I'll set a bond. Count one, filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim is $2,500.
Le voy a fiar la siguiente fianza. Número 1, por presentar un reclamo de seguro falso, $2,500.
Count two, organized scheme to defraud, I'll make it $1,000.
La acusación número 2, una treta organizada para cometer fraude, $1,000.
Count three, insurance fraud for a staged accident. That will be, I'll set that at $1,500.
Y número 3 es presentar un reclamo falso a seguro por un accidente montado, $1,500.
And count four, grand theft, the third degree felony, I'll make that $1,000.
Acusación número 4, hurto en cuantía mayor, esa será $1,000 de fianza.
So your total
Thank you, Your
amount is $6,000. Thank you.
Ok, gracias.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what she tells you.
Usted tiene una abogada muy buena, por favor, préstele atención.
Have a nice day.
Pase buen día.
We have now attorney Mr. Rosenbaum is here for Christopher Amy. Is the attorney here? Could he raise his hand on Zoom, please, so we can find him? Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. I'm waiting for your attorney to join. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I was
Good
hired this
afternoon.
morning. I wasn't sure what time.
I
Gary
know.
Rosenberg on behalf of Christopher Aim. I know
Good
it's just a one count, so I would have thought they would have given a standard bond, but there was no bond issued.
I guess they make him come in for a first
Yeah.
appearance hearing. It gives the court a lot more work.
But he's a resident of Dade County, he's a U.S. citizen. I'd ask for a reasonable bond, maybe $2,500. It's or $5,000 at most, Judge.
So Judge, he's got a prior federal conviction. It says conspiracy to transport stolen motor vehicles. And it looks like that's what this investigation involves. That investigation is ongoing. Right now, he's only charged with the gun, requesting standard bond, which is
Got it.
$7,500.
I show his last conviction was like in 2009.
Right, so the federal conviction was, let me say, 41 months, followed by 36 months of supervised release, and then there was a probation violation in 20.
When was that?
The probation violation was in 2016. It says 15 months on count one. He's got priors at different counties in Florida as well.
I'm setting a bond at 7,500. I can't lower it, sorry. Good luck to you, sir. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you,
All
sir.
right, Judge. Thank you. Have a great day, Judge. Have a
Good
good weekend.
afternoon.
Bye-bye, Your
Any
Honor.
more, thanks. Any more private lawyers I forgot? Please raise your hand on Zoom. Otherwise, I got to start on page 1 at 3:34. Next is Jocelyn Weaver.
Ms. Corey is trying to get her to the hospital.
I've reached out 3 times to the
You
hospital.
want to pass it?
Yes, please.
Oh, we'll probably still be here, so no problem. Juan Casanova, page 3. Come on down.
He was out on house arrest, Your Honor, and picked up these new charges.
Requesting a hold.
That's this one. Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond. There's a whole.
Spanish.
Oh, Spanish. Sorry. You want me to repeat again?
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. I thought I heard him speak English.
Oh,
Señor
okay,
Casanova,
possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of more
posesión
than,
de marihuana con intento de venta,
possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis,
posesión de más de 20 gramos de marihuana,
fleeing and eluding a police officer. Bless you.
el huir e eludir a un agente policial,
Possession of drug paraphernalia,
accesorios de narcóticos
and resisting an officer without violence.
y también el resistir el arresto de un agente, más sin embargo sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la representen.
So you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for your open felony case.
Usted ya estaba fuera por un delito mayor bajo fianza, así que ustedes lo van a retener hasta el lunes para que vea a su juez de división.
There's no sale.
So on Monday I have to go to court?
Yeah,
Sí.
they
Want a
found
dollar on count 1, Miss Corey?
$1 is fine.
Okay.
Fine. I agree with Miss Corey. Count 1, no probable cause. It'll be $1. Although he does have the scale and 3 bags of cannabis.
Leave it at the $1. We'll see what we file.
Su señoría te está poniendo $1 de fianza debido al argumento de su abogado de oficio ante la primera acusación.
Count 2, there's probable cause for the charge, $1,000.
Acusación número 2, su señoría ha determinado que sí hay motivo fundado y le está imponiendo
Actually, I don't mind
$1,000
making
de
it.
fianza.
I can make it 500. Sorry, $500 for count 2. Count 3,
Ella está reduciendo la fianza por la acusación número 2 a solo $500.
that's $2,500.
Acusación número 3 son $2,500.
And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
La acusación número 4, que es posesión de accesorios de narcóticos, son $500 de fianza.
What's the resisting?
¿Y a dónde se encuentra el resistir?
You want me to split 2 and 3 and 4? Wait. No, you want me to split 3 and 4? 3 will be, I'm sorry, 3 and 5. Count 3 will be $2,000 and count 5 will be $500. I split them.
Okay, count
So we'll
3
say
is-
it again.
okay.
1 is $1, 2 is $500, 3 is $2,000, 4 is $500, 5 is $500.
Que la primera acusación, $1 de fianza. Segunda acusación, $500 de fianza. Tercera acusación, $2,000 de fianza. Cuarta y quintas acusaciones, $500 cada una.
Have a nice day. Next
Señor, pase
case.
usted buen día.
Thank you. Next is Jeremy Willis, page 3.
4D, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Nope.
please review for probable cause.
So there's probable cause for the charges. Reset Ward D. Next case is, that goes with this one. Next case is Terrell Dickens, page 3.
Your Honor, I have him on felony bond F-2415 on probation 15243.
Thank you. That's correct, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school while armed, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA while armed, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you're out on probation, so you'll see your judge on Monday. So let me review. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed within 1,000 feet of a school. That bond is $1,500. Count 2, possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, $2,500 is the bond. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
It says he's a violent felony offender of special concern on probation.
And where does it say he's a convicted felon?
I mean, in
I
order
don't
to
see
be a
that.
violent felony offender of special concern, you have to be a felon, but
That assumes something that is not here. It's putting the.
Okay with it,
I'll pull the prior, Judge.
All the priors. Okay, is a count 5 loitering and prowling also.
See, it'll take me a second.
Laura, you didn't tell me to sign that order of yours.
All right, so here we go.
You have a
F-24-15243.
Wait a minute. F-24,
The probation case.
15243, okay.
Right, and it's for a 3rd-degree felony trespass with a dangerous weapon.
So it's a judgment?
Yeah, and it was a conviction from January 13th,
What year?
2025.
What was it, trespass with a weapon?
With a dangerous weapon, yes, 3rd-degree felony.
Okay. So there's probable cause for count 3, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 4, there's probable cause for attempted tampering with evidence, $1,000 bond. Count 5, loitering and prowling is $100. I'll make that $1. Okay, so you'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day.
I have one more case. Do you have F-24-15243?
I don't know.
No, I'm sorry.
But that's a probation case.
That is a probation case.
I know, we're all tired, long days. Okay. Next case we have here is Tumbaco Plaza. I'm sorry, Fausto Plaza Tumbaco.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge.
Speaks English and has funds to hire counsel.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for making written threats to kill or do bodily injury. I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yes, I would like to have the public defender at this point, but.
No. Do you own your home? You're living in the high rent district of Coral Gables. You own your home?
Yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender's office. You're gonna have to hire a lawyer. If you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing, that's fine. I'll read a stay away order and you can bond out of jail. Or if you like, I can reset the case for tomorrow and you can call an attorney to be present in court with you. It's your choice. What would you like to do?
I would like to waive the right of my attorney at this point, and I would like to move. I would like to waive my right for an attorney at this point. And
Okay,
I'd like to move
that's
forward
fine.
with
Just don't talk about the facts of the case. You're presumed not guilty. I need a review for probable cause.
So she's out to dinner. She gets a text. I have a knife and I'm going to kill you. And then he said, I figured out who you're talking to. And then she saw that her tires were slashed. And defendant was standing off to the side.
Can I speak or no?
No, don't talk about the facts, sir.
He's also sending threatening text messages to his ex-wife. States requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Yeah, there's probable cause for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
So with regard to seeing your child, you're going to have to go to family court and file whatever paperwork you want there to see your child. Okay?
I understand.
How long have you lived in Miami?
20 years.
Has any prior state?
There was a prior domestic violence arrest. He completed a program, but I am concerned for the victim's safety. According to the A form, a domestic violence lethality assessment was conducted, and which indicated that this is a potentially lethal situation. It's not just text messages. It looks like he actually followed her, may have slashed her tires.
All right, I'm setting the bond at $7,500 plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's level 3 house arrest. So I'm not going to give him a curfew. Just stay away from her. You're going to be wearing an electronic monitor to make sure you stay away from the victim, sir. If you go within that zone of proximity of the victim and there's an alert, you can get rearrested and you could be facing additional charges. Please make sure to hire an attorney who practices criminal defense work.
I understand.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Can I make a question?
Yes, just don't talk about the facts of the case.
No, that's fine. With the ankle monitor, can I travel outside the county?
You can go outside the county. Can you go outside the county with house arrest, level 3?
Dade and Broward, but he has to let it.
Dade and Broward, you got to let him know. If you have to go, where else do you have to go?
I do all my business and I have 5 employees and we travel for work within the counties, within Florida. But you know.
What?
Within Florida. That's Central Florida and South Florida mainly, for work, doing, work
I'll
hours.
remove the house arrest component, no
It's
problem.
overstate's objection.
Okay, sir, stay away from her. If you violate the court stay away order, you'll be locked up in jail, all right? There's cameras
appreciate that.
everywhere. People will know where you are. Stay away from the victim.
I
Have a
understand.
good day, sir.
Thank you.
Next we have is Travis Williams. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from yesterday at CVS and Homestead. $24 of items taken. His prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 555 Washington Avenue. Oh, it's Miami Beach, not Homestead. It's Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
It has open cases for
There's
misdemeanors.
also
I don't see convictions. Do you see in them anywhere?
priors out of county. There was a conviction from Monroe County for petty theft from June 4th. I see a conviction from Monroe County for trespass on May 5th. A bench warrant locally from March.
Yeah, but where's it? Okay.
It does, record check revealed 2 prior convictions and it gives
I'll
dates.
set his bond at $1,000. Give him a break.
But I don't see the one from 618.
He has Monroe County, 6-4 and 618.
Ms. F, do you see one from 618?
I do. So he's got 6.
For petty theft?
Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, so 6-4, there was a petty theft. And then 618, he was sentenced to 15 days. That's also a petty theft. So they're both out of Monroe.
You okay with $1,000 bond?
I mean, I think higher bond, but
All right, I'll make it 1,500.
After?
No tap, $1,500 bond. He has open case set July 23rd. All right, good day, sir. Ms. Corey, I need to sign this order of yours now or it's not gonna get processed. Give me 1 second, I gotta sign that now. Next is Terrence Nesmith. We're doing it.
Your Honor, he has an open misdemeanor. He'll be going to jail arraignment tomorrow.
Thank you. Why isn't this working? Do I not know my password? Okay, cap locks are on. Oh, now I'm locked out. That's lovely. I can't log into my computer. I'm locked out of it. Iris, call sites. I need to get somebody to access my computer. I'm locked out of it. I'm in courtroom 9-1. Thank you. That's what I get for rushing.
I'm sorry, Ernie, you said you need a Russian?
Russian.
No, I said that's what I get for rushing. I got locked out of my computer. I'm if that worked. All right, Mr. Terrence Nesmith, sir, you were arrested for dealing in stolen property and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's a stolen gun out of Ocala. It looks like 2020. Let me see.
Meant to be grand theft of a firearm.
Let me see if the cars also.
Which the allegations that the gun was stolen in 2020, according to the police department case number, it looks like.
Okay.
Still stolen.
There's nothing indicating that he was aware that it was underneath his seat. Looks like he's the passenger.
All right.
He lives with his mom. He works with his stepdad, Judge.
I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $1, count 2 is $500. Miss Corey, I can't sign your order. You want to try sending it to I don't know who's around. I can't log on to mine. I'm frozen out because I put
You're
in the
frozen.
password wrong too many times.
Okay, I'll send it to Judge Dibble.
I don't know if Judge Della O is there. Send it to Judge Lodi Jean. I know let me see if she's there. All right. Next case. George Asensio. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is English okay or you need Spanish?
Señor, usted se le arrestó por agresión corporal con agravantes y un arma mortífera.
So
he stabbed his husband. The victim had a significant laceration on his left arm.
Él apuñaló a su esposo y la víctima tenía una laceración bastante seria en el brazo izquierdo.
there's probable cause for the charge.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para dicha acusación.
I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, who is Brian Smith.
Su señoría va a presentar una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, que es Brian Smith.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No voy a tener contacto alguno con la supuesta víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni por texto, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantener mínimo 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de donde viva la víctima, de la escuela donde vaya la víctima y el lugar de empleo de la víctima.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva ni tampoco poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede poseer, utilizar ni comprar arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y si acaso tiene un arma de fuego o permiso de tener arma oculta, tiene que entregarlas al destacamento o la comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y presentar el recibo ante los escribanos del tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted podrá volver a casa de la víctima una sola vez a 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted tendrá que ser acompañado por un agente del orden.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que pueda recobrar cualquier asuntos personales, su ropa, sus asuntos de salud, papeles de trabajo, herramientas de trabajo y cualquier medicamento.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted acaso va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o si acaso se queda en casa de la víctima, usted va a caer preso.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entendió dicha orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Ok, gracias.
Setting a bond, $7,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
La fianza son $7,500. Señor, pase usted buen día.
Your Honor, can you have Ashley call corrections, please?
Ashley, call corrections, please.
And then Judge, I have responses on the 2 hospital cases.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
I got problems because I'm locked out of my computer. I'm trying something else with that order. Maybe I have a signature stamp in my office. Maybe Iris can.
Okay. I sent it to Judge Biddle, but
You did?
I
Oh,
just
that's
did a
good.
second ago,
Hopefully he's there.
Back though.
but it probably won't get the corrections in time.
Yeah.
Well, I can also make a call if it gets processed.
Okay. You got connection.
No, I'll just call, is it Atkins? Atkins. All right, next case. John John Urivaza. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony.
The 3rd.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He actually
Judge,
should
I
have
would
been.
ask you find no probable cause for the
Okay.
grand theft auto. It looks like not even a trespass. It says it's getting out of the passenger door. So, Judge, it says a car is stolen from the same location it's recovered. And that when the car pulls up, Mr. Urivazo gets out of the passenger seat. There's nothing indicating he stole the car.
I guess the victim had stolen tools in there too.
There's nothing indicating he had any stolen tools on him. And there's nothing indicating he was aware that the car was stolen.
So why don't you call up the officer and we'll find out what really happened.
1 second, I'm just looking at this.
Your Honor, he's being held on a probation warrant F-24 26704.
So let's see, they followed the stolen vehicle to that location and they observed the defendant getting out of the car.
It's on a different date. It says on date.
On today's date, they followed him to that location and they saw him get out of the car.
There's probable cause. They saw him get out driving the vehicle.
I don't see where it says he's driving it. Did I miss it?
The stolen vehicle was parked in the driveway. Officer observed the vehicle and saw the defendant get out of the car.
The defendant got out from the vehicle from the front passenger door.
Yeah, he got out from the
Never
front
states he drove
passenger.
the car.
Right, but the officers are following him to where he parks and he just gets out of the passenger door rather than the.
It doesn't, we don't know that. You're assuming.
Because the officer then followed the vehicle to that location.
He walked out he got out from the front passenger door, probably because he knew it was stolen.
It doesn't.
Anyway,
state
bond's
that he's driving.
$2,500. He has a hold. You'll see the judge on Monday. Have a nice day. It's an F3 grand theft of a vehicle. Next case is Jason Rucci, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, carrying a concealed firearm, possession of cocaine with a firearm, armed possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine or sell a cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing, sell a cannabis within 1,000 feet of public housing, possession with intent to sell cocaine, grand theft of a firearm, and trespass to a structure, conveyance with a deadly weapon or firearm. So your officer Rebolo, who wrote this, certainly added enough charges on. So let's see if there's probable cause. He's also out on probation, hold for F-24 23673. Okay, so the public housing is all boarded up. Does that still give it the enhancement for public housing?
Still public housing.
Not being utilized as public housing and it's ordered up.
0.58 grams of cannabis.
There's no sale activity, there's no concealed firearm charge.
There, it's possession with intent to sell the crack cocaine. He has 9 grams of cocaine while armed. All right. He's on probation. It's the hold for F2423673. Count 1, possession. I'm sorry. Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession, carrying a concealed firearm. Is it in the house?
It's in the house, yeah.
Plainview,
Dollars. You want a dollar or an ROR?
ROR.
Release outright.
I release outright, yes.
That's good.
Count 3, there's probable cause $2,500. Count 4 is $2,500. Count 5, possession, it's just possession of cannabis. Or it's possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis.
Judge, it's 0.58 gram.
Did I read it wrong?
Dollar, Judge.
Yeah, count 5 is possession of cannabis. $1. Count 6 is the intent to sell within 1,000 feet of public housing. Didn't they
We'll
get
do
that?
2,500 on it.
Yeah,
Put
2,500
the bond
counts.
up, and there may be an issue. I don't think there is though. with the public.
Count 7, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'm doing count 7 is $1. And count 8, the grand theft of the firearm. I thought it said it was stolen.
Judge, I think Count 8 is another cocaine sales, no?
What?
You're right. Okay.
County just grant that for the fire.
The gun, it looks like it was stolen this year in May.
2025, it's us $2,500 for count 8. Count 9. Is there a 9? I thought there was.
Yes. There's a 9,
There
armed
is.
trespass.
Trespass, there's probable cause for count 9, that's $2,500. Okay. Just have a nice day. You'll see the judge Monday. Oh, Judge Jean is there to sign an order if Judge Della didn't sign it. Did you get one back yet?
Let me see. And Judge, I also have the 2 hospital orders.
All right, let me do those.
Okay. The first hospital one is Jocelyn.
Who's the first hospital? It's so hard to hear you.
Jocelyn Weaver.
Weaver on the first one, number 1.
Jocelyn Weaver, page 1.
Yes,
Does she have hospital benefits?
yes. For Southern Winds Hospital.
Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bonds. Count 1, 2, 3, and 4 is $5,000 each count. Count 5, resisting an officer with violence is 2,500. 6, 7,
and 8.
8, and 9 is what, ROR?
6 through 8 is ROR.
6 through 8 ROR. And then count 9 is $1,000 for battery. I thank you. Send the order to Judge Jean. She'll sign it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And you want to send that first order to Judge Jean too, or you think Judge Della will get to it?
I don't know. I mean, he gets to them. It's already after 4.
Send it to Jean if we know she's here.
Okay.
The other hospital judge was Laguerre.
He's on page 11. Southern Winds Hospital is willing
have that?
to accept Mr.
Legere?
Legere.
1 second, what, page 11?
Page 11. He's number 28 of the calendar.
I'll tell you, after this week, I really am gonna move the next opening. I can't take this anymore. I can't blame you guys too if you don't want to stick around here. This is onerous. It's not even fun anymore.
You know if they're gonna finish that project at the courthouse by next week?
I don't know. I don't care about being here. It just doesn't.
But it
sound-
takes longer to start in the afternoon if they have to run the paperwork back and forth.
I know. It should be done by next Friday. I'm just hoping somebody retires soon out of civil. and Get leave. You don't see it? What is the name again? Liz?
Legere, Ray Air.
Number 28 on the calendar.
All right. You might have to just give them all a number. I'm good at this. I did it before. I got it. Okay. Reyes Legere? Rayer Legere, excuse me.
Southern Winds Hospital is willing to accept.
A lot of papers. Okay. So like, did I ever read him a stay away order?
I think you did, Judge. I think we gave you duplicates for the afternoon. I think you read them this morning.
Yes, I believe there's.
He
4
gave me
people
3
who-
new ones, not
I
2.
know they wrote them up, just disregard.
Now you know why I get upset.
Mhm.
Okay. Filling all those trees. So custody release, what, to Southern Winds Hospital?
Yes.
Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond. Sorry, it's going to be. I don't know. What did you want me to do?
You wanna do 5,000 on the strong arm?
5,000 you want me to do 4 and 1?
I don't know, Judge, there's multiple victims.
5,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
Judge, no, there's.
Oh, it's wrong? I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, 5,000 count 1, 4,000 counts 2, 3, 4, and 5.
1,000 counts 2, 3, 4, and 5?
1,000 count 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Should I send the order to Judge Jean directly or to her JA?
No, send it to L. Jean at Miami, what's it called? The same thing. Somebody ask her email?
Yes, please.
Wait, I may have it here, I'll tell you. Her email is ljud11.flcourts.org. So LJEAN@jud11.flcourts.org.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Felipe Diaz, is he there? Page 6? What's happened to Mr. Diaz? Is there somebody else first? Is it Lazaro Gonzalez?
Yes.
Sorry. Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
González, ¿habla usted inglés?
Spanish, please. Spanish.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por presentar un reclamo de seguro falso.
Organized scheme to defraud.
Treta organizada para cometer fraude.
Filing a insurance fraud for a staged accident and grand theft.
Presentar un reclamo de seguro para un accidente montado y también hurto en cuantía mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente a usted.
Here, the insurance company was billed over $16,000 for medical treatment from the fake accident.
Aquí la compañía de seguros se le sometió más de $16,000 por tratamientos médicos por el accidente montado.
So if you don't know, it's something similar to codefendant.
Public defender's office is appointed. What did you want to say? Anything, Ms. Corey? Otherwise, I'll set a bond.
La fiscal adjunta está pidiendo que le pongan fianzas similares a los coacusados. De nuevo, el bufete de abogados de oficio le representa a usted.
2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2,
Judge, I'm sorry, my mic didn't go on. Would your honor consider, I see no prior record, would you consider pretrial for Mr. Gonzalez?
El abogado de oficio está pidiendo que le concedan el servicio de intervención previa a juicio, ya que usted no tiene antecedentes
No.
penales. No, dijo su señoría.
2,500 count 3 and 1,500 count 4. I lowered the bonds.
Se redujeron las fianzas. Fianza número 1, 2,500. Número 2, $1,000. Número 3, 2,500. Número 4, $1,000 de fianza.
Total is 7,500.
En total, $7,500 de fianza.
Next case we have is Felipe Diaz. Is he here?
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond, F 25-2940.
Spanish, please.
Señor Felipe Díaz, la carcelera indicó que usted estaba fuera bajo fianza de un delito mayor de este año enumerado 2940.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
Señor, usted se le arrestó por agresión corporal con agravantes ante un agente del orden.
Also resisting an officer without violence.
También se le acusó de resistir el arresto de un agente, sin embargo, esa fue sin violencia.
And disorderly conduct.
También se le acusa de conducta desordenada.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's not aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. He spat at the officer, striking her in the eye.
Su señoría haya que hay motivo fundado ante la acusación, agresión corporal con agravante a un agente del orden. Usted le escupió en el ojo a una agente del orden.
Also, you are ordered to stay away from the business at 951 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
También usted tiene orden de alejamiento de un negocio que se encuentra en el 951 de la avenida Palm en la ciudad de Hialeah, aquí en la Florida.
Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000.
Acusación número 1, agresión corporal a un agente del orden, $5,000.
Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Acusación número 2, resistir el arresto de un agente del orden, sin embargo, sin violencia, $500.
And count 3, resisting disorderly conduct is $150.
La acusación número 3, conducta desordenada, era $150.
Okay.
Está bien.
Next case is Aaron Edens. Oh, I got my computer unlocked after all that. They finally unlocked it. I got the right password. You sent all those orders to Judge Jean already?
No, not all of them.
Hey, you can send me one if you want. They didn't send to her.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Edens. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you got arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read it and see what it says.
Judge, I need a break in order to be able to do these orders. I just can't do.
Oh, we'll do it right now and I'll stop. Does it really matter? Because it's the hospital
no.
anyway.
Well, for any of them, I can't do any of them. They're not done. I can't.
Like
respond
making
to-
mistakes, you're trying to do too many things.
I
Don't
can't-
worry, we'll
I
just,
can't listen to everybody and then get responses and emails, change names 3 times on the orders. It's just, I'm going crazy.
I know how you feel. So why don't we wait till the end of court? I don't think it's gonna make a difference. In the ROR one, I can always see if I can get the clerk to sign it. I can call it back and it's okay.
Okay, I'll just tell Judge Jean, I'll have you sign all 3. Okay,
Okay, I'll text her that I got it. I got it.
okay, perfect, thank you.
But on Adams, Judge, it's kind of an unusual set of facts.
Is it a trespass?
I don't know, he's trying to get into the hotel room. The male forced his way in, breaking the chain lock in the process.
Hmm.
I don't think she knows him.
She doesn't.
3:24 in the morning.
What, Miss Corey, you're sending me all the orders?
Yes, I'll send all three to you.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there's probable cause. Sir, where do you live?
He lives in Miramar, Judge,
Oh.
with his mom.
You want to put
Sir,
him on
you are-
house arrest, Judge? Or a bond? It's
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Chateau Blue Hotel at 1111 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, you let me out?
I don't know. What's your address? Where do you live?
Say it again.
2440 East Preserve Way.
2440
Yes. East Preserve Way.
Reserve or Preserve?
Preserve. Miramar, Florida. 33025, apartment 205.
What's the zip?
33025.
All right. I mean, it is a weird, it's like
but from the victim's perspective, it's terrifying if somebody's breaking into your hotel room at 3 o'clock in the morning.
he's putting his credit cards and ID under the door.
Right? Let me see if he's on probation or anything. Hold on. He's got some criminal history out of Broward.
You know, I mean, there's probable cause for the burglary and criminal mischief. It's weird. He has old priors.
Judge, he does work. He lives with his mom.
Cafe BBR, and they have a resort that I worked with both of them.
He's got more recent stuff, I think, out of Broward.
What
There's
do you
also
want?
Brevard.
You want house arrest?
Or a bond.
Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $150. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim's hotel and the victims. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Giuliano Fantone, page 7.
On down.
Thank you. Alexander Bordas. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, caballero. ¿Habla inglés?
His traffic.
All right. Thank you, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint public defender's office for you. Sir, can you afford a lawyer or no?
No.
Public defender's office is appointed. It's subject to financial verification. He's driving a fancy BMW.
No age on the battery on the elderly.
What?
No age.
Oh, okay. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer and battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maria Montoya de Bordas. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor, and if I may address the court.
Count one is 2,500, count two is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Lundy Kemp, page
afternoon,
9.
Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases: domestic battery by strangulation, strong arm robbery with an aggravated battery, which is a first-degree felony, petty theft, it says with prejudice, criminal mischief, and battery. That's from July 17th, and then another case from July 7th, conspiracy to commit aggravated battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So if the alleged victim wants to talk to the court, write something in the chat, raise your hand, let us know.
Is it a battery?
Right, right, so I think it's a strong arm robbery with a battery by strangulation, but I don't think that's an actual charge.
Which one are you looking at? I'm
Oh.
looking at 25-15260.
Oh, okay, I'm so sorry, Judge. The victim was hurt pretty badly, but I don't know if it's gonna rise to the level of serious bodily injury.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm setting a bond.
Judge, I wanted Your Honor to look at the defendant's criminal history. He's got a prior federal conviction. It was for, it says, a weapons offense, cocaine possession, sentenced to 65 months of confinement, followed by 5 years of supervised release. There was a probation violation in 2022. He pled guilty to it in 23. He's got serious prior federal conviction.
Okay. On F-25-15260, it's $1,000 bond.
Your Honor, wouldn't increase it based upon the injuries?
You didn't ask me to do that. You were just telling me about his federal convictions. All right, I'll set his bond at $1,500. F-25-15232, I need to review it. So there's nothing here indicating the victim's airway was restricted on count 1. I don't see strong arm robbery with an aggravated battery.
No, I don't.
I see a petty theft, no value for the doorbell camera and the phone, and criminal mischief is for damaging the phone. And then there's a battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Derry Menfield and the other victim, Tori Tamia, no contact with those alleged victims. First of all, Tori Tamia is not
It's
his.
like the victim's right.
So why do you give me, I got a domestic. Did you give me a non-domestic?
No, because I guess they it's like they're sort of.
Nope. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Okay.
Metafield is here.
I can't hear you.
Metafield just logged in. She's on the Zoom.
You tell me this now or before
She just appeared. I just saw her appear. I didn't promote her.
And then you want to talk to the judge?
I'm gonna take a break after this because I can't take.
If you do want to talk to the judge, unmute, turn on your camera, let us know.
So, sir, she should, if she wants to, ma'am, there's no probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. If you want to testify, I'm happy to take your test, hear you speak. You have to unmute and put on your video. Ma'am, do you wish to be heard? All right, count one, there's no probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. Count two.
Lisa, all right for count one, Your Honor?
Yeah, count one's gonna be a release outright unless the victim wants to tell me whether or not her airway was restricted. She's not speaking. Count two, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery when he grabbed the video doorbell from the victim. So count one, release outright. Or is it just battery? I guess it's just battery. Count one is probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond. Count two, probable cause, strong arm robbery, $7,500 bond. Count three, petty theft. That's for the video doorbell, $150 bond. Count four, criminal mischief. That's for smashing. What is it? The video doorbell, $150. And count five, battery. I guess it's for the sister, which is part of the strong arm robbery. You want $1 on that, Ms. Corey?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, $1, count five. I was gonna do, you said with his.
These are causing plus house arrest, because these
Yeah,
are
I
both
think I should.
cases.
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
That's on both cases, Your Honor.
I don't know. State, you want on the other case too?
Yeah, the victim is beaten pretty badly.
Yeah, plus house arrest, level 3, both cases, 11 p.m. curfew to 6 a.m. Next, we have Keandrick Ridley. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BJ. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Edwin Zepeda.
Ridley indicates he does not have funds for a bond. He does.
I'll see a judge in 21 days. I'm not giving house arrest. It's a strong arm robbery. Does Mr. Zepeda have a place to stay?
He's got an ice hold though, I think, corrections.
Spanish interpreter?
He has
Good
it.
afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted lo arrestaron por posesión de cocaína. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados para que le represente. Los carceleros informaron que usted tiene orden de detención o retención por parte de inmigración.
All right, so you said he has an immigration hold, so it's
Yes.
bond is 2,500. Have a nice day.
Fianza 2.500. Pase usted buen día.
All right, Adrian Perez, page 10.
On down.
Thank you. James Johnson, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for practicing as a healthcare professional without a license and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unless you want, are you going to hire a lawyer or do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
This was going on.
Do you have money? She's asking one question about.
Yeah, I
the-
got a job, but if I can't get to the, how you doing, Judge? If I can't go to my job, I can't pay.
I'll
for-
appoint the public defender's office for you, no problem. Let me review for probable cause.
So he's offering erotic massages. And he's putting stickers all over the beach advertising them. He knows he shouldn't be doing this because he was arrested back in May for the same thing.
So he's offering these massages, these sexual massages for free. And I guess he's just looking for a tip. They met at the Fontainebleau Hotel.
But it does say an undercover operation was arranged where he offered sexual services in exchange for $200. So there's, I don't know, maybe prostitution rather than the massage.
I think it's engaging in prostitution. Miss Corey, what did you want to say?
Judge, if he's offering services for free,
But
that's
you off you
what a lot of people do in relationship is offer things to do for free.
but the problem is there was the conversation with the UC.
I guess he's he's the massage services. So it's, I guess technically he's working as a healthcare professional without a
But if it's something
license.
for free, then it's offering to do a massage. I mean,
He's holding himself out to be a licensed masseuse or healthcare professional without a license.
So it's right, it says it's
but
a,
I'm trying to see where it says.
and that was a
he's
prior, that
licensed.
was the $200 was from the previous case.
Yeah, I don't
Anyway,
see where it
there's
says he's
probable
licensed.
cause. There's probable cause for acting as a healthcare professional without a license. And criminal mischief is for plastering stickers promoting his sexual services all over the beach. And it says it will cost more than $1,000 to remove his stickers. I'll set count one at
Judge,
2,500.
I'm missing where he's saying he's a licensed professional.
No, he's holding himself out as a masseuse.
It says on the bottom of the advertisements, uttered, let me see. No, I mean, no, let's see. I mean, he indicated it's a business. He's trying to promote his business. He's doing this.
He's conducting a business without a license in the city of Miami Beach. His massage business. Says count one is 2,500. Count two, I'll set it $1,000. He knows Miami Beach has zero tolerance for like illegal activity. So please be mindful of that. You don't want to pick up any additional charges because then you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Tomas Gonzalez, page 22.
Ward D, Your Honor.
That's what I need after this day. Okay. Go to the hospital. Relax. All right, reset Ward D tomorrow. Then I guess they didn't bring him in. Then Eduardo Gonzalez, page 11.
He's in Ward D also.
Ward D also. Is this a new case? I got a review for probable cause. 2 cases. He's out on probation for, let's see, 8 cases. So hold for the division judge for his 8 cases. He has 3 new cases. I got a review for probable cause. So there's probable cause on F-25 15259 for fleeing and eluding a police officer.
It's Ward D.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then F-25 15253 is the fleeing and eluding with causing injury or death, resisting without 2 counts. Let me review this one.
Collided into an 18-wheeler.
I don't know what you said.
He collided into an 18-wheeler.
No, I guess he
I'm
injured
sorry,
himself.
which case are you in right now?
Now I'm on F-25 15253. So he injured himself. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed with injury. I read here somewhere was going 90 miles an hour. And then, should be one count of resisting. The public defender's office is appointed as well. Then there's F25-15252. See, that's false name after arrest, adverse effect, and resisting without. You gave two different social security numbers. Affiliated with somebody else. I don't know how it's an adverse effect, though. Count one is false name after arrest. And count two, there's probable cause for resisting without. I'll do 250. I'm sorry, I just reset them both for the afternoon. To me tomorrow. Are we done now?
No, Judge Corrections has a question regarding DeAndre Harrison.
I don't know who that is, but you'll tell me. What page?
Judge Corrections had DeAndre Harrison's card, but doesn't know why it was pulled.
What calendar was he on?
Out.
Do you have the out-of-state, it's out-of-state warrant?
That was a Sarasota issue on the out-of-state warrant.
That was the one where
the lawyer never came in, so leave it for Monday. Reset it Monday.
Okay.
I've never heard of this, the craziest thing with the bondsman putting on a bracelet on somebody.
I've heard that private.
right,
that-
it just becomes complicated if he's gonna be transferred out of state to another jail.
It's the out-of-state that makes it complicated.
Yeah.
I don't know why the bondsman wants that aggravation. Are you sending me orders, Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge, I'm sending you orders now.
All right, have a great weekend, everyone.
You too. How many orders are you sending, just so I
I'm
know?
gonna send 3 to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
What about the ROR?
That's the, I'm gonna send that, let me just check, make sure Judge DeLo hasn't signed it yet.
If he didn't sign it, text him to disregard, so we just. we
Oh,
don't-
he signed it.
Did he sign it?
He signed it, yeah, 6 minutes ago.
Good, so you don't have to send it to me.
Okay. So
Can
I'm
you
gonna-
send me a copy of it so I can follow up with corrections?
Yes, I'll do that.
No problem. Where's my-
Oh, he hand signed it. Okay.
All right, I'll shut down. I guess there's nothing, do I need to stay on?
No, Judge, we're good. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
All right, bye, guys. Sorry it's working so late today. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Tony, can I shut down? I don't want to touch it.